Tempest Tatsumi, and we're back with more Dragon Ball Budokai 3.
Hello, everybody.
I'm here with him, the guy, he's right here.
I'm
His
Bazaz.
name is Bazaz97. Why am I holding my Xbox controller when it's a PS2 game?
You have the wrong controller in hand.
Last time,
That's comedy right there.
last time we finished What's His Piccolo story. This time I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do a tournament first. Earn some cash.
Nice.
Speaking of Devil Piccolo. Yep, my food is here, so I'm gonna wait a second and walk down and grab it.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's post this one on
You can start a new
the
game or
Twitter.
load an old one. Which will it be?
Yeah.
Why are you in
Maybe while you're at it.
Continue from a previously saved
Why are you in
And maybe
English?
while you're at it.
Well, I'm
What?
not. Nothing. What were you saying?
I was that maybe while you're at it, you can share screen.
Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna switch to the dub for a bit.
Okay.
Nah, you know what? We've been playing on easy mode for Dragon Universe? Ew!
Did you not notice that?
No, with how Kid Buu was whooping my ass.
Easy mode? Are you kidding me?
Let's switch.
Oh,
to,
that's hilarious, dude.
let's switch to hard.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't even know there was a an option to change the game difficulty in Dragon Universe.
Look, Mr. Piccolo, I found the easy mode.
Go on, get off easy mode.
But Mr. Piccolo, I'm 5.
Your daddy and I didn't raise a bitch, Gohan. Chi-Chi can't save you, Gohan.
Actually, she might if she was determined enough.
Yes, but Piccolo's saying that out of earshot.
Yeah. Yeah, because if he found out that there was a freaking GPS on freaking Gohan's body, that like, and his ass would be over.
The only person who could stand against Chi-Chi is Boo. Super Boo specifically.
Oh yeah, because he slapped the shit out of her, from what I remember.
No, he turned her into an egg and then squashed her.
Oh god, that's a lot more brutal. That's probably more brutal than freaking Beerus stopping the fuck out of Bulma.
Bulma got off easy. All that happened is that she got the taste slapped out of her mouth. That was it.
Yeah. That freaking book killed Chi-Chi.
I'll be right back. It's food time.
Food time. Food time. They'll buy me some more iced tea. Hopefully this judge there. I feel like it might. There's no one there.
This is not the right house.
What? Wait, did your food get delivered somewhere else?
Yeah.
Oh no! How far is it?
I don't know.
Oh. Wait, how did you order it? Did you order off an like the restaurant app, or did you order off
the
a
restaurant app? And don't tell me this was the driver's fault.
Yeah, no, that sounds like the. Oh man, shit. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
I don't know where
Are
it
you?
is.
Can you call them back?
Yes, this ain't the right house. Hold on. How do I contact them?
It should give you an option, maybe to contact your driver if you maybe get the help. Check the help option.
Come on. What? They didn't even check. It's like you can't miss our house either. The number is like above the door.
You wanna know what it is? That fucker was probably in a rush and didn't bother to pay attention which fucking house he was dropping the food off of.
You sure didn't.
You didn't tip him yet, right?
The tip automatically goes with it, but I'm taking it back. And they getting a 1 star
Yeah,
just for that. How do you?
Yeah, I know.
It's not like we live in an apartment either. That's the worst part.
Bro, yeah.
I don't even recognize the door they dropped it off at. My phone's not charging. Kind of need it to be because it's only on 2%.
Oh no. Might have to do this while connected to a charger.
I am. I already told you my usual phone port don't work. You know that.
Oh no.
There we go. That's ridiculous, man. Didn't even double check.
Man, that's crazy.
Somebody probably already grabbed it, so they're gonna send me another one. I'm gonna make them.
Yeah, no, call the restaurant and let them know, hey, the driver made a mistake, so can...
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
That's. Yeah, I just told him I would like another order sent or a full refund by someone else. And they just
All
give
right,
me a
nice.
refund. Okay.
Mm. Yeah, because assume. Yeah, I hate when restaurants do that. Like, yeah, all they can do is refund you, but you'd have to order the meal again.
Oh my god.
What happened?
They said that my original refund will take up to 3 business days to show, so I can't even reorder it.
Ah.
No, wait. Don't in the chat. I was trying to add. Can y'all resend my food? What the fuck?
Hey man, do you want me to spot you for this time?
Hold on, let me see something first. I just confirmed it for you. They tell me I can't get my food. I'm gonna be upset because your driver fucked up. Hold on, I'm gonna put Dragon Universe on. Who are we gonna do? Pocket Crone. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
None? Shin?
First few minutes of the stream was doing nothing. Darn it! Goku and Piccolo barely managed to defeat one Saiyan. Now, 2-bar Cubby get a gear, they're gonna be even stronger? What do we do? Yep, okay. They said they can't send me another delivery. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still cover me?
Yeah, I can cover you. How much was your original meal?
Hold up, I gotta put it back in. Sounds closer to the original anime soundtrack listening to it.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, it was 40. One sec. Hello. How can I help you? Yes, you are. Try to unmute myself twice, but it wouldn't let me. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, it
So,
was
how much?
35. $35.
$35. Okay.
Sorry, misread that. 33.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not.
It is
What
delivery.
exactly did you order?
It's delivery off of
Oh,
that's off of
oh,
DoorDash. Remember?
right. Oh, gotcha. Right. Okay, you should see in a few.
Thanks. That's all I get. Kamehameha.
Wait, who are you playing at? Really? Well, I don't think he knows Destructo Disc right now, so.
Yeah, at least not yet. No.
Oh, that's cool. He has like the black boots from.
Are those black?
I'm assuming Dragon.
Oh, turn around. Yes, the mountains. Yes, what is he? What if I use multiple discs? Here I go. Can't control it. Well, that was
Wait, is that
pointless.
only? Oh, is that why he only does it with one arm?
At least for now, I think.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I think he does eventually learn to use it for 2 arms at some point. Hey, look at Dragon Ball.
Hey, the 3-star ball. Honestly, it would have been a lot more funnier if he got the 6-star ball, so that way it matches the 6 dots on his head.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, what's in these mountains? Go Destructo Disc. Still not enough energy. Hey, you trying to kill me? You could have cut my head off, you know.
Yeah, Jerobi, what are you doing here?
Whoops. Sorry, Yo-Yo Brain. I told you it's Yajirobe.
Destructo Disc, yay. Well, now we have Destructo Disc.
Better than the Kamehameha. Go back, go back, go back, go back. There we go.
Abba's Palace. What?
Excuse me. Talk about a creepy place. Somebody actually lives here? Oh, you startled me. What? You didn't expect me to be so beautiful? Forget I said that. You just tell me my fortune? Will I ever have a girlfriend? What? I'm not good enough for you? Hold on. Well, what do you know? Yes, you will.
Haha!
Yeah. Screw you. Yapsha. There's that one girl in Heroes.
Oh yeah, is that the one that says he has to wait like 1,000 years or something?
You know, the easiest solution would be, right, to bring her in 1,000 years from the future, then get married.
Oh.
That way it'll be like a kind of time loop kind of thing.
Yeah, you know what? That is true. Why do you look like you're from Stellark? You have the wrong outfit, my boy.
Yeah, he does. What the hell? Well, there's no time like the present. What do you say? Take this! Ha! Oh yeah? Ha! Hey! God, that's what that. Oh, that's not important. What city? No, it's the Dragon Radar. Lucky. What if he walked into the building, took the Dragon Radar like right in front of Bulba's face, says, "Hey, I found the Dragon Radar. Lucky," and then just walked out without saying a single word to Bulma.
Right? It's like she's busy on something. It's like, huh? What did you say? Oh, whatever.
No, like she's staring dead at him. Like it's even funny. He just snatches it out of her hands when she finished doing the upgrades. Like, hey, I found the Dragon Radar, and then just leaves. Wow, sure should sound like Bulma was talking to me. But why would Bulma be out here in the mountains? You're in Capsule Corp. Huh. That's stupid, mysterious boys. Just clear the mountains. Anyway, I should get out of here and collect the Dragon Balls.
Oh, you rapscallion.
Yes, Curlin, you can keep the money. Who's gonna stop you?
Me.
Oh, that was just a battle point. Never mind. Alright, we're going to Kame House. Woo!
Come my house. Whee!
Before you ask, yes, they do share the same VA.
Oh, okay.
It's because in the manga, Goku brought up the fact that Yajirobe and Krillin kind of look alike, which they do.
Damn, that is... That's really crazy, though.
Yeah, it's just that Yajirobe has a nose and hair.
Yeah.
Facial-wise, that's the only real difference between them.
Yeah, that is true. That's a weird thing to bring up.
Krillin's more... Yajirobe sounds closer to, like, Luffy.
Oh, gotcha.
That a Turbo Granny, am I crazy?
It does sound a little bit... have a little accents to Turbo Granny, considering that her and Luffy share the same voice actress.
Yeah. Also, Dandadan apparently fell off hard in the manga, like, holy shit.
Oh dear. What'd they do now?
They're doing an arc where Momo goes through amnesia after her and Okarona finally officially became a couple, and now Okarone's with Arya, and Momo's with Gigi. Your silence says it all.
No, I'm not silent. I did a little laugh. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I think I remember hearing about that. So, uh,
Like people are talking. What I thought it was fucking what do you call it? Call it
extending the plot unnecessarily.
no, Rent a Girlfriend.
Oh, you mean Kazuma?
No, just like the vibes, not the character.
Oh. Oh.
At least Okarone is with another girl, unlike Kazuya.
Oh
who's
yeah,
like-
no, he gets no bitches.
Problem is, he's going for the one that clearly wants to just spend money on her.
Yeah. Fuck them both.
Oh, is he coming back?
Oh no. Yeah, Krillin, you gotta explain why. You know, I feel like they could have gotten an angrier looking sprite for her.
Yeah, it's like it's not matching the tone of her voice or even the dialogue. I'm just thinking to myself, it's like she's weirdly happy at the moment. Also, wasn't Chi-Chi
Yeah,
like,
she's weirdly happy as she's clutching a meat cleaver in her hand.
wasn't Chi-Chi's like scarf thing blue in the anime, or am I just misremembering?
You might be misremembering, because I do remember her scarf thing was sometimes orange. Maybe you're thinking of a different outfit, maybe.
Probably. I missed this Chi-Chi hairstyle. It was the better hairstyle.
Yeah.
Goku.
It was a lot closer to the one that I think she last had in Dragon Ball.
That was more of a ponytail rather than a bun hairstyle that she had.
Oh.
Please don't kill me, Chi-Chi.
She might try.
No one said anything about Piccolo. Did you just read Roshi's mind?
Maybe that's where Goku learned it from. Well, he did.
The dialogue balloon taking so long to pop up, man. I'm just thinking.
He
myself-
did.
I'm just
Was
thinking
she like
myself, You know, this didn't happen in the manga or the anime. What happened was that Krillin was the one to tell her alone.
Oh right, because he. Yeah, because didn't he go to the house in a suit?
Yeah.
Like damn.
So they even get on and saying Goku's dead. That's hilarious.
Yeah, damn. Well, I'm off to go gather the Sea Warriors.
Who?
The Sea Warriors, you know, the little group that you guys have together.
Why are we calling them Z Warriors? This is the first arc.
I'm making a TF,
I know.
4-star reference.
I'm aware. My thing is that they did that joke a little too early.
Yeah, when did they start calling themselves the Z Warriors?
Officially, never. I don't even think they. I don't even think that's a. I don't even think that's a Japanese term. I think that's a purely dub term only.
Oh, got you. Yeah, because I don't think they ever even made themselves a group name. Because it's like why would they? They're not superheroes.
They're not. Adding on to that, right? The Z Warriors doesn't really make any sense given that there's only
What
one
does the Z stand
anime.
for?
No, there's only one Z anime. So they changed the
Yeah,
term.
it's like,
Did they change the term
where did they
each
get the
anime?
Z from?
Yeah, it's like
Where did they get the Z from?
do they change the term every anime? Right? Like in the original Dragon Ball, were they just the Dragon Fighters? And then in
The Dragon Fighters,
the
the Z
GT
Warriors, and then the freaking GT Troop.
No, it would be the Grand Tour Fighters.
Oh God. Wait, is that what GT stands for?
Yeah, yeah. Did you? I mean,
I never knew that.
yeah.
Well, damn.
I mean, haven't you heard the theme song?
What does that have to do with anything?
Step into the Grand Tour, Grand Tour, Grand Tour. Step into the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT.
Oh, I must have not been paying attention to the lyrics, probably. It has been a long time since I've seen GT, so in English, so yeah. That was nothing. I watched it when I was like 15. I probably wasn't paying attention to it at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, according to Kariyama, who came up with the name for the behest of the anime staff, it stands for Grand Touring. So yeah, Grand Tour. My sincerest gratitude to all those who bought the Dragon Ball GT box set. Being a lazy bum by nature, I'm so certainly happy I managed to safely finish up Dragon Ball Serialization and finally be released from Deadline Hell. The TV anime people want to continue for a little bit more, but I just couldn't do any more of that. So I left the Dragon Ball anime completely up to the anime staff, anime and all. That was Dragon Ball GT. In car lingo, Dragon Ball GT stands for Grand Turismo, a fast high power car, no worse. But in this case, I had Dragon Ball GT mean Grand Touring, a great journey since the scenario that they were running would be around the universe.
I see. And then freaking Evolution came by, and then Tony Hall was like, no. I'm not letting this be the last thing my legacy freaking stands on.
Yeah, I am not ever letting that shit happen again.
Yeah. Oh, he's calling me. You know, I've never seen Krillin called Yajirobe Yo-Yo Brain. Am I misremembering? Or is that more of a...
I think based depending on what the dubbing is, it depends on what it is. Because he doesn't call him Yajirobe in the sub. Who can hear? He calls him Adamaji.
Oh, like he always says his name wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Yo-Yo Brain. Damn it, will you stop calling me that? I'll think about it.
You should keep it.
Ready to give up yet? Hey, wait. You can talk it over. Okay, Yo-Yo Brain? That's the last straw. And we don't get to fight him because he doesn't have a model in this game.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, I think there's enough for Yajirobe to be playable as.
Yeah, because wasn't he, like, really good in, like, Z Fighters or something?
Sparking Zero. He's not in Fighter
Sparking Zero.
He's not in Fighter Z's. At least not yet. With the new season, maybe we'll get him. I don't know. It would be funny if he was.
Yeah, because I remember they were posting a lot of memes where, like, Yajirobe was, like, a really good player or something.
Well, really good character. Yeah,
like,
in Sparking Zero before the patch, he was, because he could basically give himself a full restore with the Senzu beams.
Oh, because of the Senzu beams?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
You will bow to the Lord Yajirobe.
God damn it. It just every time I keep hearing Muscle Man.
Oh no, bro.
Those are the same voice actor, right?
No.
It's not?
Yajirobe's voiced by Chris Sabat, the same guy who was Vegeta, Yamcha,
Oh, okay.
Piccolo.
It must be a really
Raccoon.
close impression, then. It's a very... just coincidental, I guess.
It's coincidental.
I just always... Damn.
I'm ready when you are. Okay, Gohan, time to beat your ass. Hey, you little shit. Learn your place!
It's like, I let you have that first punch. Oh, damn.
destructiveness.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, go on, chill. Actually, chill for a second.
Boy, you can't beat on your nephew like that. Or your uncle like that. You little shit. You little shit.
Bro, we're not getting our hands caught being like Kid Gohan.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Is this what the hard mode AI is?
Okay, you might have to throw out the Destructo disc. Bro, he's he calls on you.
This
Oh,
is what
what
the
the
hard
fuck?
mode. This is what the hard mode AI is. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. True. Damn. Can we bump it back to normal difficulty?
No.
Oh shit, it's starting already? Oh fuck.
You tapped yourself out, child. Let me get up. Yeah, you thought, you little bitch. Oh, that should have knocked him into a Dragon Rush.
Shit.
Stop. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Damn. I will not lose. I will fight to my last breath. Ah. You still there, Brian? You're awfully quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to. I'm baffled. Damn, go on, chill, go on. Why weren't you fighting like this when the freaking Saiyans were here?
No!
Oh no,
Get
bro,
right,
I
get
think
right,
you
get
might
right.
need to
Oh,
drop the AI a little bit.
Silence!
Bro, you're getting your ass beat by Kid Gohan. You okay?
Step into the creator.
The Grand Touring. I swear to God, Lucas, I'm pretty sure Lucas doesn't know that GT stands for Grand Touring either.
I'm gonna text and look for the balcony that says 905 on the top.
Yeah, for real.
Hope whoever got my food enjoys it though.
What did you order? I guess you don't mind me asking.
Chicken sandwich, fries, milkshake, and some nuggets.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
I forgot to order cheese on this one. I got cheese at the house. I'll just put it on there.
Yeah, it should still be warm enough. Bro, this is crazy.
Gohan. No!
That's 4 losses so far. The 0 V4.
I can win. Shut up. Believe in me. Why don't you believe in me?
It's not that I don't believe in you. It's just that the difficulty is making King Gohan a menace. Like, why couldn't you fight when like this when the Saiyans were here, Gohan?
Because he had a lack of confidence.
What you had, it was a lack of nuts. To toughen
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, what do you think lack of confidence? I was blocking. Eat a dick. Christ.
Bro, is there a normal difficulty?
Yeah.
You know, at this point, I'm not even sure if it's because of its Gohan or if because of its Krillin.
Gotcha this time, you little bitch. Are you kidding me?
Bro, it's gonna be 0 to 5. Yeah.
Silence!
What the? This feels cheap.
Fuck you. No! One sec.
Your food's here. Oh my lord. Oh, I see. So this was supposed to be the microphone. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that.
So I might be getting 2 meals because the person who got my
What?
first order just It says he's dropping it off.
Oh, that's sweet of them. Oh, well, damn.
I thought they took it already.
Did it include everything that you ordered before?
Yeah.
Oh.
The new one.
Well, damn. Well, he still owed me $33, so you know. So I hope you enjoy your 2 meals. You can probably save one for later. Just reheat it in the microwave. Did I ever tell you? Whenever you get back, I do have a story I want to tell you about whenever I worked at Chick-fil-A for a bit.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, no, whenever you come back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
But that's okay. I'm leaving again.
So I have huh?
Start leaving. I'll be right back.
Okay. No. Mm.
So what's the story?
Okay, so I was working at Chick-fil-A for a couple months.
remember
It
that.
was been, I think, a little bit more, like maybe like 4 years ago. So while I was working there, I remember one of the first times I was working at the drive-through window. I was given. There was a person who ordered I think it was a Southwest salad. Maybe it was Cobb salad. I honestly don't remember. But the specific part of this one was apparently I gave I think it was 2 salads actually. Uh, so they ordered 1 salad. I gave them a salad, and they drove off. And then like I get told by the person next to me, it's like, Brian, I think you gave that person the wrong salad. I was like, wait, what? It's like there was 2 salads right next to me, and I guess I grabbed one, but without. I think it was like a bit in the middle of rush hour, so they're like, just grab one and gave it to the person. I was like, oh no, man. I was like, shoot, and I was like, so I had to apologize to the next customer because I gave their salad away to the previous guy. And so the funny thing though is that eventually the person who I gave the other salad to, they drove around and went back to the drive-through, and they ordered another salad, the original one that they wanted. Because I guess because I told them that I mixed up the salads, but then it turns out like the salad that I didn't give them originally was still on the counter. So, automatically, I gave them their original salad to the same person.
Is that
Well,
hygienic? Yeah, I got you a little.
I mean, like, it didn't take too long. Maybe it was like a 10-second rule. Maybe, well, more like a 10-minute rule. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah,
No.
that was something. Just one hit. You got one hit.
Jesus Christ.
That's 1v5.
But it was the one that counted. So haha.
But yeah, that was one of the funny stories I have from whenever I worked at Chick-fil-A.
Oh, Brian.
I'm sure someone has made that mistake before.
I can't remember if I have at McAllister's.
I mean, technically, I did give them their order. I just didn't. I just gave it to them eventually.
Hey, it did happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back, shall we? Let's go back real quick.
Yeah, maybe lower that AI difficulty. Thank you, Poir. We should not have been getting our asses handed to us that badly by Gohan.
I said, Gohan did a lot of damage. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, fucking Kid Gohan was running the fade.
Fuck, I do, man.
Well, you did. Well, we did inadvertently didn't save him from being kidnapped by King Piccolo.
What was I gonna do?
Yeah, but he still tormented him for like trained him for a year. So you know. But you're good now, so. What's this?
With the fade, the little shit.
Hello, Cyberman. Did you grow up big and healthy? Alright, let's see. Yeah, no, I think it was definitely the AI difficulty.
You just hit triangle twice in a row?
What? Gohan. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Chad, am I muted? Farewell, Gohan.
Damn. He dropped like a lie.
Learn your place. Learn your place, you little boat-headed piece of crap. I don't have a bowl haircut, Mr. Krillin.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna fix that in a few days.
I'm gonna tell your mom to give you a bowl haircut.
No, please don't.
I'm gonna. And I'm also gonna tell her to dress you up in a stupid suit before we go on the Namek. What's Namek? Don't worry about that.
Damn. Mr. Popo.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. If I could make a suggestion, try concentrating your energy, maggot.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, we leveled up.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh shit. I thought my battery died on me for a second. No, I'm still at 21%. Okay.
No, you're fine. Where's your phone?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're as bad as me.
To be fair, I hadn't charged it all day, so.
Charge it now.
Alright, fine.
He's charging his phone, chat. He did it. But now I can't hear him.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm just. Very plugging already. I'm gonna go do the bathroom real quick. I'll be
He's
back.
now using the bathroom. Those monsters. What have they done? Those power levels. The others are on their way to meet the Saiyans. I have to hurry! And he's gone. Oh, he's back. Hey, Brian, did your toilet... Did your phone fall
Oh,
in the
sorry.
toilet?
I couldn't click the end call. Unmute.
Oh, okay.
I was reaching for my phone. I accidentally misclicked the wrong button. We are now fighting one of the Cybermen.
I didn't mean to use it twice, but whatever. Yeah, you ran right into that. Surprised his scatter Kamehameha isn't a his scatter shot isn't a move in this game.
It would be what? Yeah, I know. That is kind of disappointing.
I mean,
It's not even an ult mover.
No, I believe his ult move is actually the Destructo Disc, Chain Destructo Disc.
Oh, I see. Oh.
To be fair, though, it wouldn't really work in this game, you know?
I guess that's true.
Unless you make it completely unhittable. Nice
True.
to see
Master
you,
Roshi.
Master Roshi. Oh, Krillin. Looks like you've grown up a bit. Yes, however, I'm not sure if I stand a chance against them. They're supposed to be stronger than the one who killed Goku. Krillin, have you no faith in your own strength? If you don't trust your own strength, then you haven't trained enough. You don't have any time to waste here. Now,
Hey, bitches.
go on.
Hey, Lucas.
Right, understood. Thank you, Master Roshi.
I got camera for your camera.
Welcome.
Hmm?
I said nothing. 1v1? Sure.
Where?
Something in the chat, there's that 1v1. You know, Krillin, all this worrying won't make you stronger, as it also slapped the taste out of you for taking that Dragon Reader right out of my hand and not acknowledging me. Slap some hair into your bald head.
Damn.
Make him grow it back, bitch.
But from the
Which he's fully capable of doing. It's just that he regularly shaves it.
Yeah.
I honestly think he looks better with hair. Although from the looks of it, it will make you bald. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I shaved my head. Hello, my name is Krillin. I have the superpower. You cannot beat me.
Actually, how often do you think he shaves his head? Because, like, you know, every time we see him, his head is like almost like completely shiny.
Well, he saves it. Well, he only saves it again, like canonically in Super. When he starts training again. No, I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Yep.
He saves it for Resurrection F, right?
Mhm.
It grows back. Then he saves it again
Oh, right.
for Tournament of Power.
The Tournament of Power?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
But in GT, he never saves her again.
Well, I mean, like, I kind of meant, like, before, like, the end of Z. Like, how often do you think he would have been shaving it?
Probably not as shocking as you would think. Here's my girlfriend fist. Girlfriend fist? No, I thought it was Wolfgang fist. Oh,
Wolfgang?
isn't that what I said?
No.
Yamcha, you are a freak.
Girlfriend fist.
Oh.
Okay, pal.
Dude, that is the most freak shit I've heard in freaking Dragon Ball, man.
No, I think Puff Puff.
Yamcha.
I think Puff Puff
What
is
the
worse.
fuck, Yamcha? You okay, bro?
No, he's not. He's not married, even 40 years later. It's crazy.
Bro.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
Bro.
want his ass.
Well, I don't doubt that he doesn't he doesn't get women. It's just that he can't keep a relationship.
Yep.
For some
it's
fuck-ass
all
reason.
his fault.
Yeah, he has a commitment problem, I guess. Or something.
I think he does when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder when things went wrong. Because so far from Dragon Ball, it seems like Tim and Bull have been kind of a. Or maybe I guess that's the beginning of it. So yeah,
On and off when you think about it.
bro, girl Fang Fist, like that has to be an innuendo of some kind.
It has to be. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, like he's been using that on girls every night, and it's like it's like goddamn, man.
Goddamn.
How often?
Okay.
How often are you doing it that you had to make a move name for it? Because most of the time, I don't think girls really like the thought of anything with the word fist in it.
The big place in this.
I feel like that's taking that a bit too far.
There it is.
Oh, you did miss the one funny thing. Oh, no shit! It's freaking Vegeta.
My pride.
I am not doing the Sabbath impersonation for this. For Vegeta. Alright then, playtime is over. I gave it everything I had. How strong are these guys? You silly bald midget. You're barely taller than me without that hair. Shut up! That was when Masako X pointed that out, I was thinking to myself, oh my god, he's right.
Yeah, because Vegeta was fucking short during the Saiyan arc. He was so fucking short.
No, he's still short in my eyes. I don't care what revisionist history the new stuff tries to say. He's shorter.
Yeah, I know.
He's
like,
shorter than
Krillin
Bulma.
was not that fucking short.
He's shorter than Bulma. I do not care.
Yeah, and also Krillin is not fucking knee high to fucking or hip high to fucking Goku.
And in all honesty, when Toriyama drew them together, Goku wasn't that much taller either.
Yeah, what? It must be the new drawers. Probably they didn't think about the height scale.
Maybe.
They don't. People think Goku is like 6 foot tall when he's not.
He's really not.
I think isn't he like 5'10" or something?
No. He's 5'8".
Oh damn!
Oh wow.
He's short as hell.
5'8" fucking demon coming to run your face.
Hold on,
I mean, 5'8" is kind of like, isn't that like the average height or something?
I believe so.
No, he's 5'9". Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
How tall is Vegeta in comparison?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, he's pretty short.
Yeah. He's definitely a few inches off from Goku.
Yeah, Krillin is supposed to be 5 feet tall, specifically.
Just 5 feet.
Yeah, so
Damn.
even if Vegeta's taller, he's not that much taller, and I have no doubt most of that is his hair.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah.
He doesn't measure by his actual height. He measures by the fucking how tall his hair is.
Of course I'm taller than you, bald man. Look at us. You see? Look at the tippy top of my head.
Yeah, well, if I grow my hair, I could probably be a few inches taller too.
Nah.
He's beating my ass, Gohan.
He's beating my ass, God. This is not good.
Oh man, you missed. So something we found out.
This
before
game actually has
that-
a difficulty scaler for Dragon Universe. I put it on hard, and Gohan proceeded to run my goddamn fade.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
and this was Kid Gohan.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, who else would it be? We're still in the Saiyan Saga.
Yeah,
Okay.
like it was ridiculous how easily Gohan was beating his ass.
You son of a bitch. Oh shit.
Nappa.
Napper. Ouch.
Well, at least he's only got normal difficulty.
I guess.
Wait a minute, why is... Hey, hang on, why is his meter higher than mine?
Why wouldn't it be? Think about that for a second.
Oh, okay, is that the reason why? Oh, okay.
Idiot. I always win beam struggles. You're just a stupid infancy.
There's a reason nobody likes you, Nappa. You're a big bully.
Oh no, I gotta get up there.
I'm waiting for Dylan before we can start reading Reddit stories again.
Oh no.
Hold up, let me invite Joey.
You think if Nappa went to the Viltrumite world, he'd be like, stand ready for my arrival, maggots.
Probably.
He wouldn't even bother. He'd just blow up the planet.
Yeah,
Without
true.
thinking.
He'd probably do the same thing he did to that one city. He'd land and then just flex his fingers and the whole city would be dust.
Yep. Ooh, fraggy.
You guys ever see that image I posted a while ago where Cooler was in charge of the Viltrumites?
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
He still called them monkeys.
No. Cooler's more classy than Frieza.
Yeah.
You idiot! You damned yourself! I win! Oh shit. No. No.
Don't get too
Die.
cocky, Krillin. Kill him now.
Kill you fool.
Kill him now.
Krillin! You have to kill him! Kill him now!
There.
Do it now, Krillin! Unleash your power!
Jesus. Thank God you clutched that. Otherwise, we'd been like the pride before the fall.
Right.
Never lost to the bald one.
Okay, there we go.
That stupid son of a bitch.
You know, ironically, I do like his scouter color.
Why, you ain't a true fan if you skip OG Dragon Ball. I agree 100%.
You got
That's why-
to see Goku's humble beginnings.
Too many people
Yep,
keep
and
saying
they-
that that Dragon Ball doesn't have a story, but I'm thinking to myself, that's because you keep skipping to Z and don't really appreciate Z as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because really, Z is a sequel story to the original Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even that. It's not even that. Z is just what the anime is called. And for the manga, there is no Z. It's just a continuation.
Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha, yeah.
But that's what I mean, right? It's like
Yeah.
you're only watching part 3. It's technically part 3.
Mm.
Because I would consider the build up to because I consider Dragon Ball divided into 3 parts. There's the early backfill part, the more serious shonen stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I would say there's no official term for this. This is just my thought. But I would say the World Martial Arts Tournament, the first one, is where they start getting into the more serious action.
Yeah. Granted, it takes a bit to get there, but it's probably most likely for a reason at least.
Not really. It doesn't take that long at all. You're thinking in anime
It's because
terms.
most of what we're watching is filler.
Yeah, you're thinking in anime terms. You're thinking in anime terms. In the manga, it's like breakneck pace. Like, it doesn't slow down. It doesn't waste your time. Nothing.
Yeah. Filler gotta be filler because they gotta hatch shit out for like the runtime on TV.
Not
Kind of.
Not even. It's because they were running too close to the manga.
Oh.
And they're not the first anime to run into that problem.
Just because at the time they were animating it too quickly. They should have waited like a year or two.
Oh.
I guess they wanted to capitalize with the manga sales probably.
Or
Maybe.
just Toriyama in general, because like he made Dr. Slump before. That's a cultural icon in Japan, Dr. Slump. Brian, you're muted.
Fuck.
I'm aware. I had to tell Alexa to shut up.
Oh.
Just turn her off. There's such a useless appliances.
I have some use for her.
Vegeta and Nappa got their fade ran.
A tale as old as time, a canon event for everything in Dragon Ball.
Man, hearing Vegeta's original Dragon Ball voice compared to now is a shock.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious.
To be young.
Well, it's more that he smoked a shit ton of cigarettes. The actor smoked a shit ton of cigarettes.
Oh, that's why he sounds so different now.
It's the nicotine. The nicotine is affecting his
That's
lungs.
my theory. He can still, because like what was his name? Fuck, I forgot the guy's name. Totally Mark, I think. Pointed it out himself that the Vegeta voice we hear in like Super and Beyond, like in Kai and stuff, that's him. It could be a mixture of him getting older and him smoking so much, but I hear a few times he can still do the more cold, calculating voice Vegeta did in the original.
Ooh.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
I'll have to show you guys, because this is a good, accurate representation of like how Vegeta used to say. Was her dress green in the anime? I swear to God that her clothes were blue. They were blue, like in this.
You're probably thinking of her before Z, because she did have a blue outfit before.
No, I swear this outfit was blue, not green. Am I crazy?
You might be thinking of a different.
I remember it being blue as well. So what the hell's going on here?
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, it was blue. This dress is blue.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like blue with a red scarf.
Hold on, let me look up a fucking picture of this.
Ooh, what the hell are you doing here?
Maybe fucking Kai redid some coloring or something. I don't know.
What? No. I can't say that because they did that with Boo. They actually, because I remember Boo. Well, in the original anime broadcast, from what I can remember from watching it as a child, right on VHS, Super Boo's eyes were white at first with black dots.
Ooh. Oh
Yeah.
no, that would look so weird.
Yeah, but in Kai, what they did is they kept the white eyes with the black, like, scalpa and, you know?
Square
But
up.
when but when Gotenks punched him in the face, for some reason they changed to the classic color we know today.
Bro got punched so hard he got the insanity knocked into him.
He was already insane at Super Boo. Once they confronted the evil Frieza, who is there searching for the Dragon Balls, Helpless against Frieza's might, they have no choice to join with that bumfuck of Vegeta. Meanwhile, the unrecognized goat Goku is healed and heading for Namek in a suit built by Bulma's racist father.
Hey Tion, real quick, you're not thinking of Boo Saga Chi-Chi's outfit, are you?
No.
Because she has like a purple scarf and a yellow dress.
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I'm not seeing anything with Chi-Chi with a blue scarf.
No, I didn't say it was a blue scarf. I said it was a blue dress with a red scarf.
Okay, let me look. Blue dress, red scarves. So anytime I look up the blue dress, I'm looking at the one from Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I know.
Not crazy. You're crazy.
I think you might be misremembering shit.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Krillin, why are you already wearing the Frieza Force armor?
They couldn't upload another PNG.
Yeah, but he was wearing his gi at this point. Did they not have, or could they not figure out how to have him keep his gi on?
Possibly. Okay, there's a video for every Chi-Chi outfit. Okay, I'm gonna look through this, and if I see it that after you're describing, I will let you know.
Is there even anything here?
God damn, he's fat.
Forward Earthling. Your abilities are extraordinary. Have you met Earthlings before? No. I've not, and I never want to. You guys suck. Still, there is much power sleeping within. Allow me to awaken it for you.
Anime.
This is the funniest comment I've ever seen.
What?
It was a Pride Month thing for Overwatch 2, and then somebody posted, not gonna lie, I forgot they made Tracer gay, so I'm so used to seeing her get piped.
Who, Tracer?
Yeah, Tracer.
Damn.
I mean, is there even a model for, like, her girlfriend in-game?
No, there's nothing.
No,
for her.
there's only like stills, I think, from the actual like company art, probably.
Yeah, it's art in the comics and shit, but nobody fucking cares about that. So you know.
Yeah.
Does that count towards something? Oh my god, new set right now. Okay, so
Right.
grab this.
Because I know that, honestly, if they weren't going to make her girlfriend a playable character, what was the point?
Exactly. There is no
Or,
point.
It's
or
dude.
make
It's
her.
because they were trying to make the fill out a quota.
Exactly. She literally exists just for fucking brownie points and nothing more.
Still, it's like I don't care that Teresa's gay.
Wait,
I'm
hold
just
on.
wondering why didn't you make her playable? That would have been kind of fun. Unless you want to use the excuse, oh wow, the girlfriends are killing each other. Who cares? Who cares? Scott Summers is showing up in Marvel Rivals, and Jean's gonna be killing him.
Okay, so I see a Dragon Ball Super yellow dress, blue shawl.
Did I really just make up the outfit I'm thinking of in my head?
Hold on, let me. I'm still in this like. Listen, I'm only like barely 5 minutes into this 28-minute video, so hold on.
Oh,
Like, I
dude.
still got a lot of these to go through.
Dude, give it up. 28. Ugh.
Like, listen, I can't call you crazy without being thorough, okay?
He's actually doing his research, like anyone else on the internet should.
Oh my god, the moon's red in half. We're in a dream. Zat, zat, zat.
You could say you were having a nightmare.
Did you guys see the Frieza one I posted?
I did.
Yeah, I did see that one. That was funny.
What's wrong, Frieza? Are you having a nightmare? Doubly funny because Frieza knows what Beerus sounds like.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
So when Frieza hears the finisher, he's gonna be thinking, Lord Beerus!
Lord Beers, now, please.
I wonder how they would make Beerus play in a Budokai game.
Good question, actually. Damn. That's my fragment. Yeah. What am I supposed to do with these? God. These are really good side quests. I don't think this game. Dang it.
Yeah, the Dragon Ball suit armor was really weird. Like, what were you thinking, Ox King? Yeah. Yeah, I agree too. They should have covered it up a little bit more. At least have like something underneath the armor, you know,
What are you
so it doesn't look
talking about?
as revealing.
Oh, you're talking about Chi-Chi's outfit.
Yeah,
As
the
a
one she
child.
wore as a kid with the axe helmet.
I don't know what was going on in
Yeah, I
Ox
know.
King's
Like that
mind.
that one, it's gonna be weird. That one is
Yeah,
always
it's
weird. Like
My thing is,
she should have
is
had
that
like an undersuit under that, like some chainmail or something. I
And
felt
my
like it would have
thing
added a little bit
is-
more.
My thing is that Toriyama usually doesn't draw designs like that, shockingly. So, what happened?
What happened, brother? What are we doing here?
It's like for a bit,
Maybe he was going for a Serena Warrior Princess vibe. I guess.
That sounds about right, honestly. Like you say, yeah, but that's in character for the guy. He was inspired by like Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan movies for Dragon Ball.
What the fuck? Goku Black Chi. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's fan made. I
Oh, okay.
never really got it because why would Zamasu, you know, take over Chi-Chi's
He
body?
put it in S tier, bruh. What the fuck? That's funny. I feel like he just did it for the meme points. What? Baby Chi. The fuck?
Hey.
Oh, you mean baby like the Chi-Chi alien?
Maybe.
What should I look for?
もっとビシッとした技はないのかないんならそろそろ殺しちゃうけど
I'm only 8 minutes in.
Oh no.
Perhaps you should give up.
No, I'm already 8 minutes in. I might as well just finish it through.
Oh fuck. This time. Torture Wizard. I'm not supposed to kill you guys with this thing. It...
Yo, Lucas.
No, dog.
Shine a light on me.
What?
How come
Hold on, what the fuck?
Linnea isn't in Marvel Rivals with Devil Dinosaur?
Oh, Lunella? Unfortunately at the moment, I think from lore reasons, she's got captured along with, Scott. Yeah. Cyclops? Yeah. Well, fuck.
I'm just waiting for those people to get mad that Lunella's smarter than Reed. He knows that, by the way.
Wait, Lunella is, like, actually smarter than fucking Reed.
Yeah, they brought it up in the comics. In fact, she starts beefing with Valerie, Reed's daughter, over it. It's like, I'm smarter than your dad. And Valerie says, so what? I'm smarter than my dad, too.
Oh no!
But Reed is just like, yes, children, you're both very smart. Now, can we get back to the topic at hand?
Hey, Dion, do you remember that thing that
There he is.
do you remember that do you remember that Super Boost scene you mentioned before earlier regarding
Yeah?
Chi-Chi?
Yeah?
He just showed a clip of that in this video.
Well, yeah, I would have expected him to. Hey, D, how you happen?
How you happen? That's a good one.
What's poppin', G?
Yeah, how you happen?
Ammunition.
I'm doing good.
Since everyone's here, I need to just remind you of something. Just really quick.
What?
Something that happened yesterday. Something that happened yesterday. Can you believe it that Lucas doesn't know the difference between an Irish accent and a Jamaican one? That's
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are you talking about? I know exactly what the Jamaican accent sounds like.
It sounds more Italian than anything.
You can't even
get it
You
right.
can't
Hard
even
to do
do
it.
Look, you're talking to someone who does Italian accents all the time. You
I
don't
tried
know.
earlier before I joined the call, and I almost like transitioned into fucking Transylvanian.
What
Yeah,
the hell?
Transylvanian is sort of like this.
Transylvanian is sort of like this. Hey, it's me, Dracula. I hate you, Belmont.
I don't
I
know
do
how.
not say bleh, bleh, bleh.
Is I'm just thinking to myself, just like I, Dracula, have been alive for so many years.
long since I've seen Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I can't get Grim's accent down anymore.
Yeah, it's like I,
Well,
Dracula,
no
have been
one can
alive.
get my accent down.
I, Dracula, have been alive for so long and had so many vampires just come and fight me, and I'm wondering to myself, is this my fault? Is my hatred towards the human race why I keep suffering for all these years, and my relationship with my son is now destroyed? No,
No, I don't think that's right.
No, that's ridiculous. I'll just blame God like I always do.
Like God, like I always do.
So apparently there's an art of Goku and Chi-Chi where they're on a bike and there's they miscolored Chi-Chi's hair to be blue.
Oh, they probably thought it was Bulma.
No, it's like not even like the same color as like Bulma blue, like teal blue. This is like dark blue.
They
Well, I
probably
mean,
thought it
dark
was
blue
Bulma.
Kind of like
is
Launch,
sort of
like
sometimes.
Launch's hair color.
Well, they probably tried to make it contrast more, so they settled with the dark blue in order to contrast more whatever background they're going with. Often, sometimes people use a dark blue light on black hair in order to show like light reflecting off them. So
Yeah, maybe, but they have like Goku's hair black. Why didn't they just paint the Chi-Chi's hair black?
Well, maybe Chi-Chi
because
didn't get any
girls,
coloration.
girls.
Hold on.
Well, also
Maybe officially Chi-Chi didn't get any hair coloration from Toriyama.
Oh, actually, you know what? To be fair, I think in some colorations they did add some blue to her hair, didn't they?
Yeah. Remember,
it did gain a slight bluish undertone.
Before the anime, Bulma's hair was purple.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, coloring is weird. Need I remind you of Kirby, where they didn't give him a color until Kirby's Adventure because they couldn't make up their damn mind.
Adding on to that, Super Saiyan originally had red eyes.
Okay, so
So that's where Sonic got it from.
so Tion, I did get to the part where the green dress with the yellow scarf does show up. It is for that part.
Ah!
You know what? No, this is canon. This is canon.
Yeah, but I have to win this fight for some goddamn reason. Bit.
But let me see. I'm still gonna try to stick it through until to see if I see one with the blue scarf.
Oh, excuse me. I can't fucking go yet. Oh.
Jeez.
I had some Dr. Pepper with the sandwich earlier.
Okay, so
Same.
there's one where she has a blue blazer suit.
Might be wrong then.
Broly movie.
Hey, I'm Son Goku.
Wait.
Sir, are you talking
who's
here?
Son Goku?
Hey,
Or should I do the or should I do the TFS voice? Like, no, you are not Son Goku.
Get a Japanese voice. He's playing in Japanese. Ah! He's beating me up.
Yes, use the Japanese voice on a language that I don't know how to speak.
Bit. Boop. So I watched the first episode of Devil May Cry anime with Media Detective Brian. It was ass, just like I thought it was going to be. We got distracted like two
Season 1 or
times.
season 2?
Season 1.
Okay.
We got distracted like multiple times, and to the point we even started talking about SMT instead.
You were talking over while watching the TV.
No, I paused it like multiple times so we would talk about other stuff.
Dear God, it's
Well, did you at least finish the episode?
Yes, we did. My opinions so far have not changed from it being ass.
Oh damn! The baby the Dragon Ball Super baby pink dress. Oh lord, what happens?
God damn it!
What?
Uh-oh.
You actually could have won that too.
I know. But did I put that? No, I didn't add the transformation.
Cool kick.
Dragon Rush, go! Oh!
Don't forget, they can do the same input twice.
Yeah, no, that's why I hit square. I swear to God, if he hits X
Alright,
again,
50-50
there
chance.
we go.
Got
Yeah, we did it.
Ora! The kick!
I'm halfway down the green. What the fuck is with his animation trying to charge up his keys? Is he charging or is he trying to take a shit?
He does that in every
That's just
game.
how it looked like back then.
No, he does that.
Bruh,
He
you need
basically
to stop doing. Bruh, don't let him get close and then use the Kamehameha. Just like, good lord. There, like that.
Ow.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
Oh no!
no. Oh
Ow!
How are you?
No! 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 Yeah! No! 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 No!
You celebrated too soon.
Damn. There's still more.
It's 28 minutes. What did you expect? You fucking.
The name's Raccoon.
It's right. What do?
Jesus Christ! Fucking GT's wardrobe must be humongous. What the fuck?
Well, think about Bomas.
Well, I'm not watching Bulma's one. I didn't remember GT's outfit changing this much.
What here?
Well, Brian. A girl's gotta have a good wardrobe.
I get it.
Yeah, I'm very much
Hey,
well
fair
aware.
reminder that the outfit Android 18 wears in the second path of the Cell of the Android part saga is Chi-Chi's.
Ooh.
Yeah, true.
Time to go to
Bro, this piece of shit really likes beam clashes. Like, if he's not dodging or punching your face in, he's using the racer gun. Like that.
He can sense when I'm going to use it. Oh!
I won!
Bro, you
I won by technicality! No, Raccoon gave you that win. No, I won by technicality.
Yeah, you gave it to you. You gave it to me. That's what they all say when they get their asses kicked.
It's not my fault I got hit by the recoil of my own attack.
Damn, this guy really did his fucking research. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wait till he gets into the GT outfits or the game outfits.
He's not doing this in any particular order.
You know, one of my
So,
favorite...
Tian, am I supposed to anticipate something when you titled your part this time more story time?
Yeah, Reddit stories. We're waiting for Joey, but he's not coming here
Oh.
anytime soon, so...
Oh well.
And the stream's name isn't alive because Brian told a story earlier.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
we just been waiting for you.
Alright, is there any stories that you got for me that you want me to read?
I think...
I just noticed this guy was wearing a Whataburger jacket, so he's probably from Texas.
Give me a sec.
No. She. Oh, Raising Kings. I already ate food. I don't need more food.
So I'm gonna ask you to read this short one real quick.
Alright. I've actually found another one that could be pretty interesting.
It's short though, so just
Hold
read
on.
this one, will you?
Yeah, I'll read this one first. Alright. Oh, it's based on the image. Alright. So, this is r/brand new sentence with Satan is not a pogo stick.
What?
Huh?
I don't know. I'm about to read the Tumblr message that was included.
I am.
Hey, Tion. So there's a manga apron that looks kind of blackish with a red shawl. It looks like it's with Teen Gohan and I think a baby Goten. Is that what you're thinking about?
Maybe, I don't know.
Alright. Now, for the purpose of this, because of how the text is, I'm going to be reading this in two different voices.
Okay.
There's something endlessly hilarious to me about the phrase hotly debated in an academic context. Like, I just picture a bunch of nerds at podiums and one's like, of course there was a Paleolithic bear cult in northern Eurasia. And another just looks him in the eye and says, I'll kill you in real life, Kevin. Then Milton scholars screamed and argued about how the serpent was supposed to move before it crawled on its belly. Dr. Matthews, enraged that Dr. Goldstein could believe the serpent bounced around on the coiled end of its tail, flipped over the conference table. Satan is not a fucking pogo stick, he howled.
Excuse me?
And that's it. That's all you're getting.
That's it. That is the whole story.
Yes,
The whole
just
story.
those two specifically. And now I'll read the one that I found. That could be pretty interesting. It is fiction, so this isn't real. This is completely fiction.
Okay.
But this title is, I work as a morgue doctor. Our janitor can stop a family's grief in 2 minutes, but his price is horrifying. And this was posted about a month ago. So, let's see. I am a medical doctor, specifically a forensic pathologist. A few months ago, I landed my first official position at a large county morgue. After years of medical school, residency, and brutal hours, I finally had a steady job with a clear routine. The work is not glamorous, but it is necessary. I examine the deceased, determine the cause of death, and prepare the reports. It is quiet, methodical work, which is exactly what I wanted. Pretty much your standard mortuary assistant stuff.
Yeah.
The facility itself is located in the basement level of a massive hospital complex. It is a sterile, cold environment, filled with stainless steel tables, bright fluorescent lights, and the constant heavy smell of chemical cleaners and formaldehyde. There are only 3 of us who work down here during the day: the senior medical examiner, myself, and the janitor. The senior examiner is a quiet woman who spends most of her time in her office reviewing files. We barely speak unless it is about a specific case. That leaves the janitor. He is an old man. His skin is deeply wrinkled, resembling weathered leather, and his posture is severely hunched. He wears a standard gray maintenance uniform that always looks slightly too large for his thin frame. He moves slowly, dragging a mop bucket down the long, tiled hallways, keeping entirely to himself. He never speaks to me or the senior examiner. He just...
Oh, okay, so we can't
What?
get
he just does his job, cleaning the floors, wiping down the stainless steel tables after we finish our examinations, and emptying the biohazard bins. I thought he was a quiet, isolated man working a miserable job, but within my first 3 weeks, I started to notice a pattern. The morgue has a small viewing room. It is a space where families are brought to identify the bodies of their loved ones, or to spend a few final moments with them before they are transported to a funeral home. It is without a doubt the heaviest room in the building. As a doctor, you learn to detach yourself from the emotional weight of death, but witnessing the raw, visceral grief of a mother or a husband in that viewing room never gets easier. People react to sudden death in terrible ways. They collapse on the floor, they scream until their vocal cords tear, they hyperventilate, they beg the doctors to tell them there has been a mistake. It is loud, chaotic, and deeply tragic. But I noticed something impossible happening whenever the old janitor was working near the viewing room. The first time I noticed it, we had received the body of a young man who had died in a motorcycle accident. His parents were brought down to the viewing room. Through the heavy wooden door, I could hear the mother sobbing hysterically. Her wails were echoing down the tiled hallway. It was the sound of a person breaking apart completely. I was standing at the reception desk, filling out paperwork, feeling that familiar knot of heavy pity in my stomach. The old janitor walked down the hallway, dragging his mop bucket. He stopped outside the viewing room door. He left his mop leaning against the wall and slowly pushed the door open. He stepped inside.
Okay.
I assumed he was just going in to empty the trash or clean a spill, completely oblivious to the grieving parents. I considered going in to pull him out and tell him to give the family some privacy. But less than 30 seconds after he entered the room, the screaming stopped. It did not taper off into quiet crying. It stopped entirely, as if a switch had been flipped. A minute later, the old janitor walked back out the room, picked up his mop, and continued down the hall. Shortly after, the parents walked out of the viewing room. I braced myself to see their ruined faces, prepared to offer the water or chair, but they did not look ruined. The mother's face was dry. The father was holding her hand. They looked calm. They looked incredibly deeply peaceful. It was a genuine relaxed relief. They thanked the receptionist politely and walked out to the elevator. I stood there, completely confused. You do not recover from the sudden death of your child in 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, and I agreed. Like, I was like, you just witnessed your son or your loved one die. 2 minutes later, okay, we're fine. Yeah. Over the next month, I watched this exact scenario play out dozens of times. A grieving family would arrive, broken and screaming. The janitor would slip into the room. A few moments later, he would leave, and the family would emerge in a state of profound, unnatural peace. I never heard what he said to them. I tried to stand near the door once, straining to listen, but all I could hear was a low, rhythmic whispering. It sounded like he was speaking a language I did not understand, the syllables thick and harsh. Whatever he was doing, it was erasing their grief completely. I asked the senior examiner about it one afternoon. I asked her if she had ever noticed how the janitor interacts with the families. She did not look up from her paperwork. She simply told me that the old man had been working in the morgue long before she started. She told me he had a
Got him!
gift for comforting the bereaved, and I should leave him to his business. Her tone was sharp and final, making it clear the conversation was over. But the pattern with the families was not the only strange thing about the janitor. There was also the rule about the night shift. There's a very strict, unwritten rule in our facility. No one is allowed to stay in the morgue past 6 in the evening. The official explanation is that the hospital cuts the ventilation and power to the non-essential basement sectors to save money. But that's a lie. The power stays on. The real rule is simply that the medical staff must vacate the premises before nightfall. Only the janitor stays. He is the only person authorized to be in the morgue overnight. I learned how strictly this rule was enforced during my second month. We had a backlog of reports due to a large pileup on the hallway. I decided to stay late at my desk to finish typing up the autopsy notes. I watched the senior examiner pack her bag at 5:30. She told me to make sure I left before 6. I nodded and kept typing. At exactly 6 o'clock, the door to my office swung open. The old janitor was standing in the doorway. He was holding his mop. He looked at me, his deep, dark eyes locking onto mine. "It is time for you to go," he said, his voice incredibly deep. I told him I just needed another hour to finish my reports, and I would lock up when I was done. He didn't argue. He simply stepped fully into my office, walked over to my desk, and reached down to the wall outlet. He pulled the power cord to my computer directly out of the socket. The screen went black, instantly deleting my unsaved work. I stood up angry, prepared to yell at him, but when I looked at his face, the anger evaporated. His expression was completely blank, but there was a heavy, dangerous tension in his posture. He looked at me with a cold, predatory focus that made my skin crawl. "The work is done," he said slowly. "You leave now." I packed my bag in silence and walked to the elevator. He stood in the hallway and watched me until the doors closed. That incident planted a deep-seated suspicion in my mind. The unnatural comforting of the families, the rigid isolation at night, the strange behavior of the senior examiner, it all pointed to something deeply wrong happening in the basement of the hospital. I could not let it go. My scientific training demanded an explanation. I needed to know what the old man was doing when the doors were locked. That opportunity to find out came 3 days ago. We received the body of a young woman in the early afternoon. It was a tragic, sudden medical failure. Her family arrived shortly after. There was a large group of them, parents, siblings, a fiancé. The viewing room was filled with absolute agony. The wailing was so loud it penetrated the thick walls of the examination suites. I watched from the end of the hallway. The janitor, moving with a slow, dragging shuffle, pushed the door open to the viewing room and went inside. Less than a minute later, absolute silence fell over the room. Hang on, I'm taking a breath.
I think I can already tell what's going on.
Dude's like an angel in disguise or something.
I wouldn't be
That or he's
surprised if
fucking-
that were to be the case.
He might be the harbinger of death, probably.
Maybe. The janitor walked out, picking up his mop. 5 minutes later, the large family emerged. They were holding each other, talking softly, wiping away a few lingering tears, but the heavy, crushing despair was entirely gone. They looked relieved. They looked like a heavy physical weight had been lifted from their shoulders. I made my decision right then. I was going to find out what he was whispering, and I was going to find out why he had to be alone with the bodies at night. At 5:30, I packed my bag just like always. I said goodnight to the senior examiner and walked out to the main hallway toward the elevators. But instead of pressing the button to go up to the lobby, I slipped through the heavy fire door leading to the old supply storage room. The storage room is filled with dusty boxes of outdated medical supplies, broken rolling chairs, and old filing cabinets. It had not been used in years. I squeezed behind a tall metal shelving unit, sat down on the cold floor, and waited. I checked my watch. 6 o'clock passed. I heard the distant sound of the heavy main doors locking for the night. The hum of the daytime activity died down entirely, leaving the basement level in profound silence. The cold began to seep through my scrubs, making my joints ache. I listened closely for the sound of the mop bucket, or the heavy, dragging footsteps of the janitor. I heard nothing. Then, a new sound broke the silence. It was a heavy, mechanical clanking, followed by the squeal of metal hinges. It was coming from the cold storage room, the room where we kept the large stainless steel refrigeration units that housed the bodies before and after examination. I stood up slowly, my legs stiff. I pushed the fire door open just a crack and peered out into the hallway. The main overhead fluorescent lights had been turned off. The only illumination came from the faint green emergency exit signs mounted above the doors. I slipped out of the storage room and walked silently down the tiled corridor. My heart was beating rapidly against my ribs. I felt a deep instinctual warning telling me to turn around and find a way out of the building. But the need to know, the terrible curiosity, pushed me forward. I reached the door to the cold storage room. It was slightly ajar. I pressed my back against the wall next to the door frame and listened. I heard a wet, heavy, tearing sound. It sounded like thick fabric being ripped apart by bare hands, mixed with a sickening, squelching noise. It was followed by a wet, rhythmic, smacking sound.
Oh,
Someone was eating.
Oh no.
Oh.
I slowly leaned my head forward and looked through the gap in the door. The cold storage room was illuminated only by the small internal light of one of the open refrigeration drawers. The drawer had been pulled all the way out. Lying on the metal tray was the body of the young woman who had been brought in that afternoon. Standing over the metal tray was the janitor. His pale, wrinkled back was facing me. He was leaning heavily over the body. Both of his arms were buried deep in the abdominal cavity of the corpse. My medical training tried to process what I was seeing. He was not using a scalpel or even using a bone saw or surgical retractors. The woman's chest had not been opened through a standard Y incision. The old man had simply forced his bare hands directly through the skin, muscle, and ribs. I watched in absolute paralyzing horror as his shoulders heaved backward. He pulled his hands out the chest cavity with a wet sucking held tightly in his long, blood-soaked fingers was a dark, heavy mass of tissue. It was her liver. The janitor raised a large, dark organ to his face. He opened his mouth. In the dim light, I saw that his jaw seemed to unhinge, dropping lower than humanly possible. His teeth were sharp, jagged, and completely black. He bit deeply into the raw tissue. The sound of his chewing was wet and loud in the quiet, echoing room. He swallowed a large piece whole, his throat bulging unnaturally, and then took another massive bite. Jesus Christ. I stepped backward, pulling away from the door frame, desperate to run back down the hallway. But as I moved my foot backward, my heel caught the edge of a heavy plastic biohazard bin sitting against the wall. It tipped over. It hit the tiled floor with a hollow crash, spilling plastic gloves and empty syringes across the corridor. The sound was deafening in the silence. The wet chewing in the cold room stopped instantly. I froze. I did not breathe. I stared at the open gap in the doorway. A heavy, low growl vibrated from the cold room. It did not sound human. It sounded like the noise of a large predator making deep. Oh wait, it sounded like the noise a large predator makes deep in its chest when it is disturbed at a kill. Insane. The deep, scraping voice asked. I did not answer. I turned and ran. I bent on caution. I sprinted down the dark hallway, my shoes slipping slightly on the polished tiles. I ran past the reception desk, heading blindly toward the back stairwell that led up to the emergency exit. Behind me, I heard the heavy metal door of the cold room smash violently open, slamming against a concrete wall. Then came the footsteps. They were heavy, incredibly fast, and accompanied by the sound of long fingernails clicking rapidly against the floor tiles. He was moving with terrifying speed. I reached the end of the main corridor and turned sharply into the obviously suite. I thought I could cut through the examination rooms and reach the service elevator in the back. I pushed through the swinging double doors, plunging into the dark stainless steel room. I scrambled behind a large examination table, crouching low to the ground. I held my breath, pressing my back against the cold metal cabinet. The swinging doors burst open behind me. The janitor stepped into the autopsy suite. The dim ambient light from the hallway caught his figure. He was covered in dark blood from his chest to his chin. He was breathing heavily, the air whistling through his jagged teeth. His posture was completely different. He stood tall, his limbs appearing too long for his body. His fingers dragged against the sides of the table as he walked slowly down the aisle. "You do not leave," he whispered. His voice echoed off the tile walls. "You broke the rule. I told you the work was done." I pressed my hands against my mouth. Tears of pure terror stinging my eyes. I was trapped. The only exit to the room was behind him. I thought I had a chance. If he moved far away enough, I could slip out from under the table and sprint for the swinging doors. I waited until his back was fully turned to me, the sound of his footsteps moving away. I shifted my weight on my knees, preparing to crawl. Suddenly, a massive blood-soaked hand dropped down from above the table and clamped violently onto my shoulder. I screamed. He ripped me upward, lifting my entire body weight effortlessly with one hand. He threw me across the room. I hit a metal rolling cart, sending stainless steel tools crashing to the floor and collapsed on my back. The janitor was standing over me, his face a mask of cold, predatory anger. His dark eyes were solid black, lacking any white sclera. Blood dripped steadily from his chin onto my medals of scrubs. I scrambled backward on the floor, kicking my legs away from him, my back hitting the solid concrete wall. I had nowhere to run. Please, I choked out, raised my hands defensively. Please don't kill me. I won't say anything. I swear. He looked down at me, his jagged black teeth exposed. The heavy, rotting smell of raw meat and old blood washed over me, making my stomach heave. He crouched down, bringing his face inches away from mine. Do you know what I am, Doctor? He asked. I shook my head frantically, completely paralyzed by fear. I am a ghoul, he stated simply.
Not close enough.
I consume the flesh of the dead. It is my nature. It is how I sustain myself. I stared at him, my mind unable to fully accept the possible reality of the creature crouching in front of me. I have lived in the dark spaces of humanity for a very long time. For centuries, my kind dug in the dirt, breaking open wooden boxes, hunting in the mud and the rot. It was difficult, dangerous, and the humans have always hunted us when they catch us. He reached down and grabbed the collar of my shirt, pulling me slightly closer. But the world changed. Humans became organized. You built places like this. Massive cold rooms where you gather your dead and lay them out on silver platters. You made it easy. Why? I stammered, my voice barely a whisper. Why don't you just kill me? Because of the arrangement. I do not kill the living. Killing draws attention. It brings police, lights, and finally hunters. I only take from the dead. Specifically, the liver. It is the richest organ holding the deepest essence of the body. I take the liver and no one notices. Your senior examiner signs the paperwork, attributes the missing tissue to decay or trauma, and the bodies go to the fire or the earth. The pieces began to click together in my terrified mind. The senior examiner knew. She knew exactly what was happening in the basement at night. That's why she was so strict about the 6 o'clock rule. She was protecting him, protecting the hospital from him. What about the families? What do you say to them in the viewing room? How do you stop them from crying? The ghoul smiled. He was a horrific, skin-stretching grimace. That is the price of the arrangement. A transaction. Grief is a heavy, toxic energy. It poisons the living. When I consume the essence of their dead, I create a void. I whisper the ancient words of transaction, and I pull their grief into that void. I take their pain, I swallow their agony, and I leave them with peace. I eat their dead. In exchange, you do not have to suffer the weight of the loss. It is a fair trade. I get my meal, and your hospital gets a reputation for miraculously peaceful grieving processes. The administration ignores the me. The senior doctor turns a blind eye, and I eat in peace. And now, you broke the rule. You are loose thread. No, I pleaded. I am not a loose thread. I understand now. I understand the transaction. You need me to process the bodies. You need me to sign the paperwork during the day so you can eat at night. I will help you, just like the senior doctor. He stared at me for a long, agonizing minute. The dark black eyes searched my face, looking for deception. I held his gaze, terrified, projecting every ounce of sincerity I could muster into my expression. I was begging for my life. A new transaction. He leaned in close, his cold, wet lips pressing against my ear. If you ever speak of this to the living world, I will not wait for you to end up on a metal tray.
I will come to your home. I will tear you open while your heart is still beating, and I will eat you whole. Do you understand?
Damn, the ghoul was really leaving him a lot of time to type up this whole story.
Yes, I guessed, nodding frankly. I understand. I promise. He released my shirt. He stood up slowly, the impossible height returning to his posture. He looked down at me one last time, a look of complete predatory dominance. Go home, Doctor. The work is done. He walked back out the swinging doors, his heavy footsteps fading down the hallway toward the cold room to finish his meal. I lay on the floor of the autopsy suite for a long time. My entire body was shaking uncontrollably. When I finally found the strength to stand, I stumbled out the room, ran back up the back stairwell, and burst out into the cold night air of the parking lot. I have not been back to the hospital since. I called in sick for the last 3 days, but I know I have to go back tomorrow. I know that if I quit, if I run away, he will think I am going to break the arrangement. He will think I'm a loose thread. I am writing this here because I need someone in the world to know the truth. I need this terrible secret to exist somewhere outside my own head. Because the weight of it is crushing me. I am a doctor. I took an oath to protect the living, and to do that, to survive, I have to feed the dead to a monster. Tomorrow morning, I will put on my scrubs. I will walk into the morgue, and I will nod to the old janitor with the mop. I will do what is necessary to survive, so I will never, ever stay past 6 o'clock again. And that's it.
He died.
Yeah, he probably died.
This is some alternate universe of Belmont bullshit, bruh.
Yeah, this.
No, if it was a Belmont, he'd be dead already. Fuck, I'm dead.
So you're a Belmont, I see.
A ghoul like this would never get this far with the Belmont, or any vampire hunter.
Maybe this Belmont has amnesia or something.
That's just
like
No.
That's just Julius Belmont, and he's still a threat.
Yeah.
There's another one. Ow.
Impossible. There can't be another Belmont. Because Julius doesn't have any kids. At least I don't think he does. You know, he's only 50. He could still have kids.
He could, but like.
Possibly.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah. I mean, he could. There are plenty of ways to continue the Belmont bloodline.
I died. Krillin,
Big
no.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh, that was longer than I thought.
Also, that ghoul voice, like, it just sounded like Clancy Brown.
Yeah, it's pretty good, yeah.
Actually, I was visualizing Clancy Brown as like the fucking ghoul.
He's whooping my ass. Go hide! Goku!
He's still asleep.
What the fuck?
God, your command does so little damage.
Well, I've been focusing on Ki.
We struggling out here, brother. Huh?
Joey's here.
Yay!
Hello.
Oof. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. What's this one on there? Gonna need more bullets.
We need more bullets.
I'm dying.
Oh no. Not again!
Krillin.
Fucking.
Okay, I'm on the right track here.
Okay. The fucking
What?
fucking Alan as fucking what's his face?
What?
Alright, I'm going to link
The Resident
another Reddit
the
horror
Resident
story.
Evil one you posted in memes.
Oh.
This one has
Ethan.
multiple parts too.
All right, so are we doing the wheel again?
We're doing the wheel
Ooh.
again.
Oh boy.
Has Joey said anything?
Oh no, he's muted. Oh, no, he's not here anymore.
Joey's silent,
Fuck.
like my dad.
Joey has been consumed by the void.
It's okay. He's probably busy.
It's alright, Tion. I've returned with milk and cigarettes.
You're too. You sound too white to be my dad.
Well, I mean,
You don't know that.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Oh. Oh, that is good.
Son of a bitch, I went into it didn't.
Joey, you missed me pulling off my best Clancy Brown impression for like 10, 20 minutes.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I was there for that.
Well, you're watching the pod.
Alright, first one.
So why did they put Rosemary's head in a fucking jar?
What?
Oh, where the
I'm so
fuck-
confused. I'm so confused by that.
Alright, so the first
Put what in the jar?
one-
Oh, I'm talking about the meme that Lucas posted with Alan as Ethan.
Oh,
Hey, so the first one who's reading the story is Lucas the Goldfish.
kill yourself.
Lucas the Goldfish.
That is still his
Still-
server title.
Because of his goldfish ass memory.
Fuck you.
Shit, I didn't mean to send you the copy paste of that. I sent you the link. Yeah, I gave you all animal Sonic-like names. Joey the kangaroo, Lucas the goldfish, Dylan the fox, Brian the dog, and Tion the lizard.
Okay, first
I'm
off,
the
Joey
dog.
the kangaroo.
Yeah,
Wait,
Come
since
on.
when was I the dog?
because Brian,
Because you have
I'm not even the dog.
you have
I'm the
multiple
Muppet
dogs,
Cheese.
apparently.
Brian, Family Guy.
Yeah,
Brian, come on, Brian, you're Brian the dog.
Man.
Took me way too
I'm
long.
my role just says I'm Muppet Cheese.
Oh, Brian.
Oh,
but
Brian.
Brian the
Yeah.
Muppet Cheese doesn't sound like a Sonic name.
Yeah.
You just decided that. You literally just decided that.
Yes, dumbass. I did just decide that I would do Sonic names.
Yeah.
Anyway, also, Dylan, do you object to
Damn it.
being called a fox?
Eh.
Okay.
I mean, your profile name is Tails, so.
Well, that's not my decision.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
That was
something
an
that's beyond.
executive decision.
Leon did
That was an
because
executive
he has
decision.
$1,000.
You haven't changed
Oh,
it.
boy. Which you can, like, pretty easily.
Wait,
Yeah, he does that.
You can't-
Yeah, he does that a lot of times to fuck with Lucas.
I haven't
I
done
didn't know
it in
I
like
could.
a
I didn't know I
year.
could change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Discord mods can change the usernames of people, at least in the servers, because...
Wait a minute, hold on. Did you just change my name? Is that why you were calling me the dog or something?
No, I didn't change your name. It's specifically a Family Guy reference. You're thinking too hard on this.
I can hear
You
the
can
smoke
get Brian.
coming from your ears, brother.
Oh. Well, I did just get brawn. I did just get blood drawn today, so maybe my brain left my blood.
Lucas, read the damn story, please.
It all makes sense now. Okay.
Oh my god!
Let me go split screen so I can have Discord open to the other side. So begins the story. Shadowrun, a troll named Bud.
Okay, there you go.
I think I've listened to this one before from Den of Drake. I could
Maybe.
be wrong. Okay.
Fuck!
So this is.
Look, because you gotta read the story.
I'm sorry, but that got me.
I know. I had
Did
a
you
similar
send us all
moment.
the story, or
No, I got it.
No, I sent him part 1.
That was just
Okay.
really fucking funny. Okay.
No, it's okay. I've had that moment before. I had that the last time we read a Kevin story.
Alright. So, this is the story of the one terrible player we had in the Shadowrun 5e game, and how that one bad player inadvertently forced my entire friend group in the process of being a complete prat.
Oh.
So let me set the scene. This was a new game with a group that was, for me, entirely new. New gaming night at a new shop and everything. A few of the people in it already knew each other previously, but that was about it. Shadowrun 5e was new to everyone too, including the GM. While most of the players had some passing familiarity with the setting, I don't think anyone at the table had played it at all beyond a couple of previous trial sessions before we set up this proper game. Oh, and there were 7 players in total. Just enough to be a little unwieldy. Planning our runs took ages
sounds like
due to everyone
hell.
talking. Due to everyone talking at cross purposes, for example. But everyone was give me a second. But everyone was enthusiastic, and mostly it was fine. To keep it simple for readers, I'll refer to other PCs purely by their role on the team, because there's only one particularly relevant character for now, and that character was Crud. Crud was a troll. Crud was big. Crud was big. Crud referred to himself in the third person and talked like this. Crud was walking stereotype. Now, saying that, there's nothing wrong with playing a dumb troll. As a couple of the Splat books have noted, playing the smart troll is almost as cliched as being a dumb troll at this point. However, it's all about the character details. How does the character feel about being dumb? Does he fly into a rage over insults about his intelligence? Or does he take a more philosophical view of the situation? Does he still have some special area of expertise, or some level of streetwise and cunning that keeps him alive despite his lack of education? The standard whiz over inch or inch over whiz, as you know. Nope, none of that. Crud was just a big dumb troll with extensive cyberware who liked to fight and liked pretty ladies. More on that later, but if your skin's already crawling, then you've got a good idea of what it was like. Yep, I read this where it is awful. And generally acted in a way that would have gotten him killed immediately if he wasn't a PC that the rest of us felt at least somewhat obliged to keep alive. To show what I mean, I'll start from the top. First session, we get a call from our fixer saying he's got a job lined up for us. However, the setup for meeting the people hiring us is a bit cloak and dagger. We're told to head over to an antique store to find a handwritten note that'll indicate when and where we'll actually be meeting the Johnson in question. So with all the excitement of players in the first session of a new system, we bundle into various vehicles and rocket off into the Seattle night mid-morning to go play Junior Detective. Soon enough, we all arrive at the antique store. We promptly saunter inside to look around. We spot an old-fashioned paper notice board, which happens to have a little note attached to it which describes our meeting point. Well, most of us go inside to check it out. A couple of PCs stay outside, including Crud. So Crud decided to pick a fight with a street light while he waited.
What? Oh,
Should
God.
probably mention that Crud was not the most patient of people. I mean, his player definitely wasn't. Certainly not patient enough for a game that involves extensive planning like Shadowrun does. And it seemed like he used the fact that he was playing a big dumb troll to exaggerate his boredom and act upon it immediately. So he started to tear up a streetlight, and because he was a big sired up troll, he was doing a pretty good job at it. This wasn't from an off-the-cuff remark either. There was a lot of talk of players saying Crud was bored, or miraculously him saying Crud bored in character, and him trying to find something to do before settling on wrecking some infrastructure. Naturally, before long, this drew the attention of some knight-errant patrol officers, which resulted in us all having to bundle in our vehicles again and head off to get dressed up for the meeting with our Mr. Johnson, before the cops could call in some proper backup. I'm sorry, did I say we were all going to meet Mr. Johnson? Some of us were going to meet Mr. Johnson. One amongst us was going to be taken to Cyberpunk McDonald's to keep them quiet, and another amongst us was going to be playing babysitter at said McDonald's.
What? To McDonald's?
Yep, just for Crud. Yes, our poor rigger drew the short straw, and her player still grumbles about it to this day, of having to literally take Crud to McDonald's because we couldn't trust him to even sit still, be quiet, and look menacing for a meeting. So he got to go to Cyber McDonald's instead. Look, it was either that or he got taken to a strip club to quote, "Watch a pretty ladies dance." Okay? It seemed like the best
Yeah, I'll be
choice.
right back. You can keep going with the story. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, you might be wondering, hey, Geo the Sponge, wasn't it really weird and more than a little creepy for a character with seeming childlike intelligence to have a fully adult libido?
Yes, it was.
Okay, Crud is kept out of the way. The meeting with Mr. Johnson goes well enough, and we have our mission. We're supposed to track down some freelance-ish scientists and who's working for them who's suddenly and mysteriously gone silent. We get given his home address in a relatively upscale neighborhood, and we gear up to go and look for clues. Our first obstacle is the front door of the block of fancy apartments the guy apparently lived in. Now this is where my character, a dwarven technician in a teen's elven face, had that moment you get when you're playing a new RPG, and that one thing that your character is super amazing at comes up. And you can't wait to see how great your dice pool is going to be. Both of our characters had loads of points dumped into getting through electronic locks. A discussion followed between me and the Faces player, talking about who should assist whom, how many bonuses we had from gear, and so on. We finally had our massive piles of dice sorted. We were going to crack this door no problem, getting us in without the alarm sounding easy as pie. That was...
Excuse me.
Crud decided he was bored again. He had been left in the van because stealth is not the forte of a troll with thermal plating. Walking straight up to the door that my technician in the face were crouched either side of, and just straight armed it open without a word. Cue sirens, screaming, and the face noping the fuck up out of there. Seriously, his player would come to the next session with an entirely new character rolled up over this incident. And that was our first session with Crud, and let me tell you, it kept going from there. I'll try to add more pieces to the story over time, as this campaign went on for a while. Fortunately, Crud was not there for all of it. Unfortunately, Crud's player rolled up another character afterward who was almost as bad. That is the end of part 1.
What? Oh, so what do you guys think so far? Is he annoying?
I guess. I mean, he
Bro, I
sounds
swear,
kind of like
these fucking DMs, these DMs need to fucking set a hard limit for people.
That's what I said too. It's like
There's so many. There's so many fucking stories like this.
No.
Or just don't invite people who are not going to be interested in it.
The thing is,
Like,
how are you supposed to know at first glance?
I can get like newbie DMs, like just letting it happen, like that one story with that mid-max dumbass. But then it's like, at some point, like after like the first session or so, and you realize you're gonna have a problem player, like you either gonna like just be like, dude, no, like at the table in front of the other players, or you gotta bring them aside, like sit them aside and be like, look, this is not gonna work out. I get what you're going for, but you're being an asshole about it.
Okay.
And that's just how it is. This is why I don't like play. This is why I'm glad I never played with random people.
Yeah.
I could literally feel my blood pressure rising just like listening to some of these.
Yeah, like I feel like if you're playing with friends, it's like it's a little different. Like you could, the thing is, you could like you have a tolerance for their stupidity.
Yeah.
When it's strangers, you have no filter.
Oh no!
Exactly.
You have to give them like the 3 straight roll.
The winner of the part 2 roll is Joey the Kangaroo.
Oh lord!
Oh boy!
Didn't you read part 2 of the last story too?
I think he did.
Yeah, you might have.
I think I read part 4. I can't remember.
It's been like 2 weeks. Who cares? I sent you the wrong thing. Here we go.
Alright, so what did I miss?
Crutch being an ass.
Yep.
I see.
Let me get the shit open. Let me get the shit open. Let me take a hit of my cigar.
I'm sure I'll beat Frieza by part 3.
And let me take a little sip of my bourbon.
And let me.
Is there no way for you to get more XP?
There is. I just haven't used it.
All right, boys. Here we go. Okay, so in the previous post, which can be found here, I gave the rundown of our first shadow run session with Crud on our team. Now, well, they was a pretty decent.
Good job.
Grammar, OP, grammar. Now, while they were a pretty decent outline of how stupid the character often was, I realized that I did a pretty poor job of explaining why this was a problem beyond having to put up with a lodestone character. Basically, I didn't mention any of the problems with his actual player, and why the character was such a pain in the ass which detracted from the game for everyone else. So before going into this, I should mention that after the first session, the in-game events in the next several sessions are kind of a blur in my mind, as this was two years ago or so. Adding to that, my job was forcing me to turn up pretty late for most sessions, so I was missing a pretty decent amount of activity. But with 7 PCs, people were okay to get on without me. 7-player characters. Holy fuck. I have chatted with my other fellow players and the GM from the game, though, to make sure that I'm not misremembering anything or exaggerating anything. They, if anything, reminded me of how worse it was.
Yep, it's always worse.
Don't worry, it's always worse than you remember it was. Hang on just a sec.
Ooh.
Alrighty, let's go back and grind it.
I had to ash my cigar. Alright. So rather than just going through the dozen or so sessions Crud was in, which would be a tricky prospect, I'll just highlight the major problems with Crud as a character and Crud's player. Most importantly to why Crud didn't work out as a character, he never tried to rein in his impulses as Crud, and he couldn't accept the consequences for them. The question that came up again and again for the rest of the characters was why are we working with this guy? He would interrupt the planning sessions and derail those plans once they were put in place. The tone of his actions in the first section kept going throughout his time in the campaign, generally wandering off or causing trouble whenever he was bored, which he frequently was. Just as an example, one time we found a clue to our next objective that was in the dress, nothing more. We had plenty of reason to assume this place was a trap, or at least heavily guarded by people who were keeping an eye out for us. Heading back to our base of operations, our Decker and Technomancer hopped onto the Matrix to start researching the location, hacking into hosts where necessary to get more private details. With that info, our group started to come up with a plan. Kun, meanwhile, just entered the address into his comlink and set off before anything happened. Following his AR guide to the place, while everyone else told him that this was a bad idea when we hadn't even looked at the place was. Nothing wrong with a bit of recon on the ground, but he refused to wait for Google to ping up the results, or even to wait until someone was willing to drag him over. We ended up having to get the Technomancer to hack his comlink to steer him back to us. Hey, fellas. Then there was hello, who just joined.
Jacon.
Jacon.
Hello, Jacon.
Hi. Joey, what's up with your...
Then... What's up?
What's up with your audio?
My audio? I'm outside. I'm on the deck.
Yeah, he's on the deck.
What's up with your audio?
Knock, knock, it's Jacon.
My audio should be fine. What the fuck are you talking about?
It sounds muffled on my end. Maybe it's just
It sounds like you're trying to speak too far away.
How's it now?
There you go.
Okay, a lot better.
A lot better.
Yeah, it was picking up from my stupid fucking webcam.
I see. Whoops.
I have Wario running right now, so it's on.
Okay.
What are you guys up to? What's you playing?
Budokai 3.
We're reading
Budokai 3 while we're reading Reddit TTRPG horror stories.
Ooh, I want to know this.
All right.
Then we're currently talking about
I
a
will
guy
put-
who played a dumbass troll in a Shadowrun campaign who was very obnoxious about it.
I will put your name down for the reading on the wheel. I need to decide what Sonic animal you would be. Let me think.
Then there was the way he would throw his weight around both in and out of character, generally bullying and boasting about Crud's prowess in that annoying way people do. They were boasting about the thing that their character is supposed to be good at, i.e. combat. He would generally belittle other characters for not being able to handle combat counters like he could when he was a street samurai, and therefore the entire point was that he could do that. For instance, at one point he had to fight through a sewer tunnel full of mutant rodents of unusual size. Once the session ended, he was happily boasting anyone who listened about how he tore through them. In my case, he even demanded to know what my non-combat focused character would have done in his place, probably thrown a grenade or something. From then on, whenever things get heated between our characters, he mentioned how easily he would win a fight against my dwarven technician. I would generally respond in kind, but I knew that I have no chances in a straight fight. But it doesn't feel good to have it lorded over you, how easily another PC could kill you if you felt like it. Similarly, he would sulk whenever another PC stole a kill from him, and generally show no respect for other characters' stuff. All the PCs shared a single base of operations, which happened to be the vehicle shop that my dwarven technician owned. Fred had a habit of taking exceedingly gory trophies and dotting them around the place, dragging them upstairs and knocking shelves clean with them on, that kind of thing. When he was grown up as a player, the player just gave them the same for grin, always doing. Fred was called out on his dumb shit, as if her nuances just made the joke even funnier. Oh yeah. This is the kind of person I would be fucking pulling to the side and calling him a fucking piece of shit. Also, Crud's intelligence fluctuated with his player's mood. When he was happy with the way things were going, he was constantly doing ridiculous things that were sure to cause trouble, like the incidents I described in the first part of this. When things were going badly, especially whenever he's annoyed other PCs, IC, or OOC, Crud would suddenly speak intelligence in order to be vindictive as possible. An example of this was his use of comlinks. It was repeatedly stated by his player that Crud wasn't smart enough to work a comlink, despite the fact that in the settings, comlinks are tuned enough that you don't even have to be illiterate to use one. He needed the help of the team's second manager, who would foolishly sign up to share a backstory with him in order to really do anything with it. However, when the player became annoyed with the technomancer due to her trying to take advantage of Crud's stupidity to test the burst effects on him, suddenly the player was more to keep him and block all calls from the technomancer in order to sulk on his own. Despite the fact that it wasn't even clear if Crud knew IC that had been tempted against him. He would also expect to get away with behavior that would get any other Shadowrunner gunned down on the spot by his teammates on the basis that he was stupid. The best example I could think of is when we basically just fucked up a round and we were left with nothing but a consolation prize of a crit stick with 15,000 union on it. Having just had the Mr. Johnson hang up on us for a screw-up, Crit immediately lunged for the crit stick and snatched it up, grinning stupidly as he held the crit stick tightly, estimated that he wanted the shiny. He had to be cajoled into giving it back by the Technomancer while the rest of the party was slowly reaching for their guns because someone had just snatched their payday. Oh, man. Here we go. The worst part was how he creeped out several other players.
Joey?
I think he's reading it and realizing what he's doing. Yeah, I think he's realizing what am I doing with my life.
Give me just a moment. Let me take another sip of bourbon.
He's gonna need it. It gets so much worse.
Damn, this is good ass bourbon. The pretty lady comments that I mentioned last time uncomfortably led into real life weirdness. Here we go. In particular, the Technomancer who I mentioned before, she had been shackled with him back during character creation when they were creating a shared background. At the time, she hadn't realized what the painting was going to be, in order to realize how creepy he would be about it. Basically, in character, Crud would refer to Technomancer as pretty lady, and out of character, he kind of followed suit, even though she was really uncomfortable with it. He had to be told repeatedly by the GM to knock that shit off, and it only had a small impact on him. He was still acting like this, although marginally better with his following characters. Strangely enough, Crud never expressed any attraction to female characters who were played by guys. Funny that.
Funny, mysterious.
And finally, since people will be wondering after that last point, I should mention the GM. Basically, through all of this, the GM was repeatedly and explicitly telling him to stop antagonizing the group. Crud's player never accepted this, at least not sulking significantly. The GM has since told me that at one point in a Skype chat, Crud's player even said that he had no idea why the GM was picking on him so much, given that he was the best role player in the group. Okay, asshole. With hindsight, the GM totally agrees that he should have stopped all this much earlier and kicked out Crud's player after the first few incidents. He said to me that his hope at the time was that he would help teach Crud's player to be a better role player, hoping that if he told him enough times that he was causing trouble, he would eventually sort himself out. That never happened, unfortunately. So yeah, the GM probably should have done it more than he did, but he wasn't turning a blind eye to all this. So Crud's player was continuing with the full knowledge, both in and out of character, he was causing trouble. I'm going to do one more post after this, detailing how Crud came to an end, and that post will be back to more of the full explanation of how the story went. After that, I'll move on to the character that came after Crud, who was barely any better, worse in some ways, in fact.
Yeah.
So what do we think of Crud so far?
Holy fuck!
He's just like his name.
Yep. Piece of. Be right back.
Replace the K with a D. Tud. Sounds close to turd. Alright, wheel spin. Jake, I added you.
Wheel of morality, turn. What is today's lesson that we will learn?
No idea.
Don't be a sex offender.
Oh my god.
Yes, that is the one of them.
Oh my god, Brian the dog.
Okay.
Hold on, I couldn't take a screenshot of it, so it doesn't count.
What?
A screenshot of it? How short is the story?
No, I'm talking about the choice. Okay, it still landed on you, Brian the dog.
Oh, okay.
I'm posting it in general, so you know I'm not bullshitting.
I'm calling hacks. This is a weighted wheel.
Baby.
Well, at least you spelled my name right.
I've never spelled your name wrong.
I know, but for some reason, some people like who know me, who should have my name on file, still spell my name with an I.
Look. I mean, look. At first,
I'm not
it's
talking about
either
anybody in
Y
here.
or
I mean mainly in my workplace is what I'm saying.
Oof.
If it makes you feel any better, Brian, anytime anybody had to turn over logs to me, despite having served on my ship for like 3-4 years, everybody constantly misspelled my last name. It's Keith, but they would always spell it as Kieth.
Oh, damn! Yeah, I just I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, I'm guessing this is this the final part, or is there another part after this?
No, there's
There's 7 parts.
7. Okay. At least there's 7 people here. Okay. All right then. Let me go. A troll named Crud, Part 3, The Death of Crud. Oh, this should be a good one. Okay, on to Part 3, the end of the story of Crud. His death. Boy, is it good thing you guys were saying you're keen to hear of his death, or else I'd come out of this story looking like a complete asshole. So, to recap quickly, the player was talked to repeatedly IC and OOC about his behavior, and was warned that he was heading for trouble because of it. The degree that our characters were putting up with him was straining credibility, and out of character, everyone wanted him out of the way too. We'd gone through We've gone through all the reasonable forms of conflict resolution, short of kicking him from the group, but for some reason was a small glimmer of hope that if he realized the consequences to playing the way he did, he might snap out of it. So, an IC response it was then. Still, I know, PvP bad, talking like an adult good, but you probably didn't come to this subreddit for problems being solved in a concise and mature manner, so let's get on with it.
I mean, at least he's somewhat self-aware. At least he's self-aware.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
For some people.
So, we start near the end of the session preceding Crud's death. Our group has been involved in a run that had gone, if not bad, then at the very least, messy. There had been explosions, shooting, a goat gang riding in to save the day, and hurl firebombs at everything. So in response to that, we were stuck in the Barrens. hiding out in a derelict building until the heat
What
died
was that?
down at least enough to drive home. In the Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, what was that?
The
Dylan?
Dylan
Sneeze.
Oh, you okay?
Honestly, Dylan.
No, that wasn't.
What?
Well, Gesundheit
Sorry,
anyway.
that was me. That was me sneezing.
Oh,
You're fine. Gesundheit.
sound like somebody got hurt for a
So in
second. I was
response-
like, whoa.
Joey, I can't believe Joey died.
Rest
Not
in
yet.
peace, Joey.
And then Joey was a zombie.
At least Joey died the way he would lived. Smoking a cigar and drinking bourbon on the patio.
I couldn't ask for a better death.
Especially in the evening, too. That's a cowboy's death.
Yeah, they're-
I stand unshaken.
I mean, I'll be the best of the world.
Anyways,
Okay. So in response to that, we were stuck in the Barrens, hiding out in a derelict building that until the heat died down, at least enough to drive home. In the meantime, the technomancer named oh fuck, I don't know how to say this name. Daedalus.
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 Daedalus. Okay. I could have sworn there was a T in there earlier. Okay. Who was our nominal leader? Was chewing us all out. Was chewing us all up for not taking things seriously enough. Everyone was taking this pretty seriously, apart from Crud, who left the building to go hunt a giant mutant rat because he was bored. Because of course he did.
man, I know. If I ever told Jake Khan that I was bored and I was going to do something else while everyone else was doing something, he would kick my ass.
No, he would summon a level 10 dragon.
Things continued in this vein for a while, with some pretty great role-playing going on while Crud was away. Things eventually died down, with basically everyone bending down at the end of the session to spend the night there before driving back in the morning. Cue the reappearance of Crud.
Oh no.
Crud's little hunting expedition had been quite successful. They had found several devil rats and had slain them in between our role-playing, and he had taken the skulls of the biggest one as a trophy. Well, I say skull, obviously he hadn't had time to clean all the flesh and gore off of it, so what he had was the upper half of the giant rat's head. He turns toward my dwarfen technician, who went by the name of Buzzsaw, with a big dumb grin on his face, both in and out of the game. Everyone could see what was coming. Buzzsaw looked at Crud and flatly said, "If you put that thing on my head, I will kill you." But as a classic Crud move, he thought that this anger just made the joke even funnier. So he went ahead and planted the gory blood disease-ridden rat head right down on my top of Buzzsaw's head, and the session ended there. Okay. I wasn't about to rush things through. It was just a joke. Maybe he didn't really mean it. I asked Crud's player out of character after the end of the session, did Crud really put that rat skull on Buzzsaw's head? And again, Crud's player got that big dumb grin and nodded enthusiastically. Yeah, definitely done that. Okay. Like he said that in 2 words, like O and then K.
Okay.
Yeah. Give it to the next session. Now, I was looking forward to a shitty job at Subway at this point. Damn. And that was causing me to turn up pretty late for sessions due to my managers being a dick and giving me the one shift I'd asked him not to. So I was late enough that things were well underway by the time I arrived. That really did suck, but between sessions I have been planning things out with the GM. He was absolutely all for me murdering Crud, and especially thought that he needed to learn that action had consequences.
Yep.
So I was given a little preview of what would be going on next session, which was something I would know in character. Daedalus, being annoyed with the group's lack of coordination and teamwork, had set up a VR training simulation for everyone to run through. It involved a maze, working in pairs, cats that sometimes exploded, and a lot of frustration of the Deckers players for the Deckers player, who had been paired with Crud for it. Poor bastard. Now, as I mentioned before, the base of operations for our entire group was Buzzsaw's home that had enough room for everyone. Basically, he owned a vehicle repair business as a day job, split the rent with everyone, and also did jobs cheap for free for the local Go gang that to get him some added security. You know, someone to watch the place, inform him of his comings and goings, and generally be a bit of an extra muscle. This meant that everyone was under the same roof, Buzzaw's roof, for the entire venture, with everyone plugged into the Decker's cyberdeck to stay in the VR, while Daedalus was plugged
Yes!
into her fake one. No one knew she was a technomancer at the time.
Fucking hell.
Yay, you did it on the side.
So I arrived at the session about an hour from the end, saw the usual exasperated looks on people's faces before the GM took me aside to check that I was still okay to go ahead with the plan. I was, so we all sat down as the GM started to narrate the action again. But suddenly, everyone was getting yanked out of the Matrix, getting dumb shocked in the process. Everyone, that is, except for Daedalus and Crud. Everyone else woke up with splitting headaches from suddenly getting dumped out of VR, into a room filled with gangers toting weapons and Buzzsaw holding all the cables from the deck they had been using. Now, the plan had been to leave Crud to stew in VR for a bit while Buzzsaw talked things through with the rest of the team, or at least told them the plan and to explain why he was doing what he was doing. Well, a technomancer kind of threw a spanner in the works as people took in their surroundings and started to consider their options, which were pretty limited given that none of them had sat down with their weapons for their VR jaunt. Crud was having one of his usual uncharacteristic attacks of intelligence. Having seen everyone else out of the Matrix suddenly, he turned to Daedalus in VR and started demanding that she get him out right now. I remind you that this was a character who barely understood how a comlink worked, and so really shouldn't have been that quick on the uptake when people pooped out of existence in VR. So as Buzzsaw was standing over Daedalus, considering this new discovery about her, he decided he didn't want any more sudden surprises. He yanked the cable from Crud 2, giving him dump shock and waking him up out to a world of hurt. Specifically, the GM turned to me and asked how many gangers I wanted standing over Crud with stun sticks to whack him the moment he came out of VR. This was pretty generous of him, so I tried not to take the piss and just said 3. So, dump shock to Crud immediately followed with 3 stun sticks to the head. Now, Crud's player tried to save him, spending all of his edge, Shadowrun's version of Fate Points inspiration dice, on boosting his damage resistance dice pools. Crud was even wearing his body armor through this. I asked if Crud would really be wearing armor while sitting around in VR, but I was already pushing my luck, so I wasn't going to argue the point. Not that it helped, to be fair. By the end of the third ganger swing, even with all of his edge points spent, Crud was out cold. Daedalus thought that it would be wise to join us at this point given the circumstances, so she snapped out of VR too. Everyone was waiting to see where this was going. Crud's player was absolutely fuming, staring daggers at me while trying to convince people out of character to attack Buzzsaw despite them being outnumbered 2-1 by armed gangers while they had nothing. He really seemed to think that Buzzsaw was the new big bad, the BBEG. and everyone would
Sorry,
heroically
Crud.
rise up to the occasion.
Sorry,
Everyone would
Crud.
heroically rise to the occasion to defeat his dastardly betrayal. Everyone else could tell he was only here for crud.
Dun, dun, dun.
And I explained as such, as Buzzsaw, I really did just want crud dead. He fucked our plan so many times and had personally pissed Buzzsaw off by thrashing his face repeatedly, and that thing with the devil rat's skull was the last straw. So Buzzsaw drew his gun and offered it to Daedalus due to her being the de facto leader and having that shared backstory with Crud. You did bring a mad dog into my house. You take him out too. This completely blindsided her. She had no idea how to respond to this.
That was kind of ridiculous.
She and ahhed over it, while Crud's player kept on trying to tell Daedalus player to use the gun on Buzzsaw, ignoring all the blatant reasons why that was a bad idea. Still, things were stalling, so Buzzsaw decided to just cut things short and put a bullet in Crud's gut. Now, Crud was a big wallet of meat and machine, so this didn't kill him immediately, but it was a pretty clear indication that Buzzsaw meant what he said. Let me reel off the reactions from everyone else in the party. The rigger never once minced her words, just flat out said, "Meh, kill him, I don't care." The sniper resolutely pointed that there was nothing he could do in this situation, given how he was surrounded by goons with guns. Out of character, he was all for it. The other was Street Samurai, always keen to murder, but not so big on personal conflict, was on the fence. He almost considered siding with Crud because Crud's player was desperately trying to get anyone to help him. But nah. The only one who tried to help him was the Decker. The only one who tried to help him was the Decker, who baffled that our fixer had said that he would rat us out to the cops if we fucked it all up. This did actually make Buzzsaw pause for thought, since I genuinely didn't know if this was true or not. All the Decker was asking for, and Daedalus argued for it too, was for Crud to be allowed to go free. Dumped in the desert somewhere, sure, but alive. This is where Crud's on and off stupidity came to bite him in the ass. Now, if Crud had reliably been as stupid as he was supposed to be, I would have been happy with the solution. If he was a genuinely dumb character, I could have felt safe in the knowledge he would never figure out how to come back after Buzzsaw. But as I mentioned in the last part, Crud got smarter whenever he wanted to get back at someone. And boy, he was pissed now. I knew he wouldn't let this go out of character, so Crud would never, ever stop coming after Buzzsaw if he was allowed to live now. Buzzsaw said as such to Daedalus, and she didn't have an argument against it. Still, there was the bluff about the fixer, but I had no idea why a fixer would rat out a team of his for getting rid of the deadweight. Besides, he was in too deep to pull out now, and the gangers were clearly getting twitchy over this whole thing being drawn out, so Buzzsaw eventually had to shrug it off. Another shot was put in Crud's chest, and that pretty much sealed his fate. He had some hit points left, but Crud's player gave up at that point when there was clearly only one way this was going.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is where it got a bit weird, because his player really thought Crud had death.
What?
He had given him a backstory and everything, and now none of this had ever really been communicated to anyone, not even the GM apparently. But now we were all going to be told about it. In between Sokoli starting to rip up his character sheet. And okay, I will admit, this is the point where I did realize, PvP's bad idea, even if you think about it, it'll be super funny and cool. Crud's player started to recount his backstory. It was weird that his opening line was that Crud used to be part of an anti-human gang, as if this would create an instant sympathy for him. Yeah, apparently he was in an anti-human gang with his brother. Now I understand that in Shadowrun, orcs and trolls get treated pretty shittily, primarily by humans, so I can sympathize with wanting to fight against that. It's a bit harder to sympathize when we're talking about a 9 foot tall mecha murderer with in a violent gang, though.
Yep.
Oh yes, Krung was in an anti-human gang with his brother, except apparently they decided that they didn't like him, and so gave him a serious beatdown. We could all sympathize with that, at least. That resulted in him losing his memory, or there was a chip somewhere with his memories on it, or something. Look, they kicked him out of the gang, beat the tar out of him, and took his memory somehow, and that was the state Daedalus found him for their shared backstory. We were feeling pretty awkward about it at this point, wondering if this was worth the trouble it was clearly causing. Regardless of Crud's stupidity or his backstory or whatever, this guy was pretty upset about it. That sympathy dried up real fast when he announced that his next character would have one goal in life: to kill Buzzsaw. Cue me and the GM going and saying in perfect unison, "Why?
Why?
What a petty bitch!"
Exactly.
Right?
The session wrapped up soon after that. Crud's player was at the least saying it was all okay. Even if it was clear he was going to hold on to this for a very long time, and he did. At least that got us out of the awkward "have we caused a serious issue" territory. He was even going to roll up a new character to join us next time. And oh boy, what a new character. Crud was bad. At least he was bad in a way where it's actually necessary to explain what the problems were. I won't spoil too much because I'm going to keep going with this story, but I'll just say physically mature but totally amnesiac girl with a great magic ability but no understanding of social concepts such as, say, what kissing is. Oh yeah, if you thought the creep train ended with Crud, then I'm sorry to say that's just not the case.
This is where the roller coaster starts going super speed.
And that's the end of part 3.
On to part 4.
Man, guys, what's your opinion on Crud so far?
That he's a petty little bitch.
He's dead.
Isn't it funny how Crud?
And then I wanna throat punch his player.
I think
Someone.
I can't tell. I can't tell if I don't like this guy more or less than the previous guy that we were reading about.
Oh,
Don't worry, Dylan. It gets much worse.
Someone is suffering from a terminal case of main character syndrome.
Again.
The mainest of characters.
The wheel has
The
been
mainest
spun.
of characters.
And the winner of the next reader is Jacon the Squirrel. That's right, I made you a squirrel.
Oh, okay. Hold on. And, let me put down 11 real quick then. Okay. Where's the next part?
I haven't sent it yet.
I can send it on the page right now.
I have it. I have it already.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Part 4. Give us
No
your best
longer
reading,
Crud.
please.
Okay, so where we last left off was with Krug being dead, but his player still being in the group. However, I did find out that Crud wasn't good for nothing. It turned out he was good for about 20,000 UN if you sold all of his cyber hardware secondhand.
Sold his parts!
They sold his parts! Wow.
Okay, that is, bro. That is the ultimate disrespect.
That is next level hatery. Yeah, the GM gave me a decent windfall from his carcass, but we didn't mention it to Crud's player at the table because that just seemed crass. Basically, no one wanted to kick off another argument. We all wanted to move past it and just build a new character. Maybe learning not to piss off the group this time, maybe. So this new character got introduced through a mission which our fixer had lined up for us. Basically, we were going to go to a secure facility, find this elven mage, and break them out, and we'd be paid both for doing that, and given a small stipend to keep an eye on the mage and keep them safe. We weren't being paid to ask questions, so no, we didn't pry why they were willing to pay a bunch of Shadowrunners on a monthly basis just to look after a mage. It was when we figured out that this was going to be Crud's new character that we realized we were being bribed to put up with the player's shit. Can relate. So we hit the facility, reached the giant test tube that the young elven mage was being kept in, flushed her out like a fat Taco Bell shit, and that was when we met Child, possibly with an E on the end. Terrible name. As I described at the end of my last post, Child was your archetypical super knowledge, allegedly super powerful, but totally naive, sexy elven waif mage. I want to kill this player. Apparently, she contents of the Matrix.
Oh boy, it's begun.
Apparently, she'd been having the contents of the Matrix poured into her head, which is how she knew anything. But somehow that didn't include any knowledge about proper social interaction or etiquette, which was the player's excuse to generally be weird about stuff, which is great. This got him off the hook of having to act like a real person with a real existence within a real world, and it also led to him saying the GM could come up with a cool secret backstory for Child due to her amnesia. The GM basically told him that there was no way that was happening with how much planning he already had on his plate, which is, yeah, that tracks for a GM. Anyway, one of the first stunts he pulled as Child was the whole thing about claiming that Child wouldn't understand what kissing was. He basically turned to Daedalus, the female technomancer with a female player who has crud. He had also pestered and generally creeped out, fantastic behavior player, and suggested that Child wouldn't know what kissing was, but might do it to Daedalus when she got overexcited and would then realize how nice it could be.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This was immediately shut down by both Daedalus' player and the GM. Hard, but hey, at least he asked out of character instead of just leaping onto it this time.
Christ, consent,
so yeah, now we're stuck with...
Well, what's wrong with people and not understanding consent?
In my 2026? So yeah, now we were stuck with this childish little mage who generally acted like an annoying doe-eyed innocence towards everything, except for, you know, crime and murder, which she was totally down for. But stuff like alcohol, drugs, sex, whatever, they all got weird. What is this thing you Earth people call kissing reactions? It was also a bit odd that we responded to being told we were being paid to look after the girl by immediately choosing to bring her along dangerous criminal missions. But whatever.
Oh boy.
Right, so our first mission was Child. We were basically recruited by some fancy rich guy to act as security for some presentation party of his 10-year-old daughter because he'd received a threatening letter implying that she was going to get kidnapped. Of course, he'd already hired a small army of knight errant officers, but felt that they weren't great at thinking outside the box, which is fairly okay. Yeah, whatever. So we would be acting as plainclothes security within his mansion while the knight-errant goons swarmed outside in their armored vehicles with all the cool toys and tactical gear and stuff that we didn't get. So we started to plan and prepare. This led to finding out what Child brought to the team. Now the first thing was, since Child was the first mage in our group, she had access to a whole selection of abilities that were completely new to us. Shadowrun 5e is a really dense game with several of the character archetypes like mages, riggers, and technomancers basically having their own full set of rules written for them. The core rule... Yeah.
Have you played Shadowrun?
I own one edition of Shadowrun.
Okay. We haven't played Shadowrun. I wouldn't be against playing it. It's a lot of fun once you can get a group together. It's basically fantasy cyberpunk.
That's what I can tell.
I'm down to run it if you just need. If you guys need me to run it, I can try running with a one shot.
I wouldn't mind one day.
It's very easy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play. Sorry, Jacob. You keep going.
Keep going. Sorry, I just want to ask.
Let me look over the rules again, and I'll see about running a one-shot. I also have to finish the maps for the next session that I took a month off for.
Blah 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 blah. The core book actually outright states that it's a good idea for PCs with specialist roles to learn their individual rule sets as well as possible, because the GM can't be expected to know them all fully. Aren't we right, my players?
Yeah.
I do my best, okay?
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
Hey, I'm with you, Dylan. I don't know shit about D&D, so like, if anybody, I'm the worst here.
So Crud's player, now Child's player, with a whole new set of rules that no one had really explored before, was pretty much a deadly combination. To most of the other players at the table, it felt like complete Calvin Ball. And it was a bit hypocritical on the part of Child's player when he had been playing Crud. He would always get impatient about having to wait for the Decker and Technomancer to get their hacking shit done. But now that he was a mage, oh boy, did the rest of us have to wait around for him to get his magical shit done. Especially when it came to the Child loved astral projection, and it was a pain to sit through, as well as outright biting us in the ass a couple of times later on. What?
What?
Someone said something.
I think
I didn't say anything.
Lucas sneezed like a little kid.
Oh, okay. The first experience we had of this was Child trying to read the astral signature on the letter to get some hint about who sent it. The GM said that astrally, the letter reeked of fear, anxiety, some anger, and it took quite a while for Child's player to figure out that was because it had been handled far more recently by the man who had hired us to protect his daughter, while we sat around waiting for him to drag more clues out of it. We also found out that she was every bit as impatient as Crud. During a shopping run that followed our initial planning session, Child decided we were taking too long and wandered back to our waiting vehicles, getting into Buzzsaw's, my character, a dwarven technician, van, and leaning on the horn. Well, actually, that's what she tried to do. Actually, you can't get into my van. Why not? Because it's got child locks on it. Child then moved to the rigger's vehicle and did the same thing. Her car was not locked. So when Child got and leaned on the horn to hurry us up. Now, I think that should go without saying. You don't mess with a rigger's ride, and the rigger was not a forgiving person. Thus, the vehicle very suddenly lurched a meter forwards at the rigger's command, causing Child to smack her face hard into the dashboard. Treating the ensuing nosebleed didn't do much for her dignity in the group. Anyway, back to the mission itself. Our group came up with a pretty good plan overall, coming up with several layers of defense over a potential kidnapping attempt. We had made sure the kid had a tracking tag on her at all times. We gave her a pet Panther combat drone for her to ride to safety if needs be. Our Technomancer would be playing security S-word on the Matrix for this one. Our sniper would be doing some overwatch on the roof. Child, Buzzsaw, our non-crud Street Sam, and our rigger would be disguised as party guests. Child would also summon spirits as additional bodyguards as necessary, and that leaves one party member. Summoning spirits is a great idea in a fucking cyberpunk setting, asshole. This is a total aside that has nothing to do with the horror story, but I think it's well worth giving a space of its own. After the accident we had previously, the Decker in our group had legged it, but the Decker's player brought a new character to the group, another Street Sam. A street samurai who was a 70-year-old woman described as having the look, voice, and mannerisms of Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, and her most common saying was, "I might leave in a body bag, but never in handcuffs." Sorry, I just wanted to mention that because I thought she was an incredible player.
That's awesome. Absolutely anyway, fucking based.
She would be playing the role of being the girl's nanny, thus letting her stick to the kid like white on rice. The last thing to do was to actually design the mansion. Now our GM hadn't actually got a mansion map to hand, but that was fine. Yeah.
Fucking double KO. I should have won. This is bullshit. Fuck you, Frieza.
It's okay, you'll get him next time. You're fighting Frieza as Krillin, bro. What did you think was gonna happen?
When? I was just whooping Piccolo's ass. I apologize, Deacon, if you will continue, please.
It's okay, I just want to make a comment about this GM not having a mansion map and making them, like, fucking doodle one out just to fuck her. I'll finish reading this section and then I'll talk about it. The last thing to do was to actually design the mansion. Now our GM hadn't actually got a mansion map to hand, but that was fine. He basically instructed us to doodle out a mansion on our dry wipe grid map, and so long as it was fairly sensible, it would be fine. We all agreed that this was okay, so we drew up a map of a mansion with basically 2 wings. One private with bedrooms and bathrooms and offices and shit, and one public with the big kitchen and wine cellar and ballroom and bullshit everywhere else. In the middle was a big atrium section which someone drew a fountain into. I just want to mention that I am jealous I can't have you guys make maps for me, but whatever. Fuck my life.
No.
You... Fuck! Child's player suddenly cried. We all froze and looked at him. We had no idea what the hell was going on. Obviously, the words he'd said would normally be a joke, but he'd said them in an entirely serious tone. We all kind of just stared at him before asking, what? I'm going to be summoning a fire spirit to defend the girl, and you've got it with a fountain in the middle of the
It's a fucking fountain. Get over yourself.
We really couldn't tell how serious he was being. It was dumb on so many levels. Now, we hadn't actually agreed that a fire spirit would be our go-to spirit for summoning, but there were a few things to note. One, the contained decorative fountain wasn't about to demolish an elemental being of pure flame. Two, we weren't planning on ordering the fire spirit to go and frolic in any way. Three, we had actually agreed to draw this map in the spirit of group storytelling, and it seemed pretty shitty to say that the guy couldn't own any fountains because they'd clash with our strategic strategy.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Unless our attackers had actually all brought empty buckets and super soakers they'd forgot to load, it was such a complete and total non-issue. But after getting over that last awkward, weird, uncomfortable hurdle and setting our final preparations in place, we were ready for the night ahead. I'm going to leave it there for now. Sorry if it feels messy and or self-important to only name my character and 2 others, but I want to keep the word soup to a minimum by sticking to people's roles when possible. Next time you'll get to hear about the 1 golden rule we made as part of our plan, how we repeatedly stated that 1 golden rule, and how Child had completely ignored that 1 golden rule, and how Child sulked about the plan without continuing without her because... Okay, that's the end of this.
Good job. Also, we finished Krillin's story. On to Vegeta.
Yay! Also, no.
There's only 2 left before I restart the wheel. Tion the Lizard and Dylan the Fox. Yeah, so, I think Child is 100% worse than Crud.
It's so much worse.
That whole kissing thing really got me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sure is something.
Well, I guess they don't want me to read tonight because it landed on Dylan the Fox. I even spun it.
Yay.
I even spun it twice. Wait. Who left? Who just left?
You were trying to rig it!
Joey, what happened?
Oh, I had to swap
You're
from
trying to rig it so to see if you could read, you piece of shit.
I like reading. Anyway.
I know you like reading.
Alright, anyway, here's part 5.
Alright, so part 5. I should probably change the name of these stories now. That's literally what the title is.
Yeah, Crud's dead.
Yeah. So when I last left off last time. What
the fuck?
We have 18 now as a playable character.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so when I last left off last time, we were all set up and prepared for defending this 10-year-old girl kid at this fancy swanky party. Take that for what you will. We had taken numerous precautions, like making sure all our weapons were loaded with non-lethal ammo because of all the rich guests that might get in the way. We'd given... Okay, yeah, I went over the plan enough last time. The important thing, the big thing, was that there was a panic room in the wine cellar, which could be reached pretty directly from the ballroom where the party was being held. If shit hit the fan, we would get the kid to the panic room and, this is very crucial, we would immediately close the door without any delays. If you were in the immediate group escorting the kid, you'd be locked in too to keep her secure. If you were outside or delayed for even a moment, you'd be left outside. This was our golden rule.
getting the kid into the panic room safe and sound was our number one priority. You could probably guess where this is going.
Oh boy.
Now it's gonna be a
Come the night of the party, we're as ready as we'll ever be. We're doing our best to blend in. We're kind of just waiting for the shit to hit the fan, cause this is an RPG. It'll be weird for it to end with, actually, the threatening note was a bluff all along. The kid's being presented to all these party guests with our Granny Street Sammy playing nanny for the night. Say that 3 times fast.
Granny Street Sammy playing nanny for the night.
All right, but sooner. Okay, well, I didn't expect you to do that. Gotcha. All right, but sooner or later, things start to kick off. I think it was our Technomancer Daedalus who got hit first, having to fend off some Decker on the Matrix, and immediately warning us that we were about to get hit. Immediately, the nanny gave the "Now I think it's time for bed, dear" line, which is a very thinly veiled code for "You need to get the fuck out of here." Child and the nanny Sammy started hustling the kid toward the entrance to the wine cellar to get her to safety, while Buzzsaw, the rigger, and our other street Sam stayed at the party, reckoning that it would be worth it just to keep this many rich stooges covered, especially given to include the guy who was paying us. Then all hell broke loose in the ballroom as the man in the back said, "Everyone, attack!" And it turned into a ballroom blit. Okay, so no one actually said that. But they should have. Yeah, they actually include. They actually included a YouTube link, which I think, it's for this for the song.
Yeah.
It's like okay, no, so no one actually said that. They should have. Instead,
wow. First round
a stun grenade was tossed in. Wow. Instead, a stun grenade was tossed into the middle of the room, which shook us up pretty badly and knocked out most of the civilians in the room. Then the bullets started flying as the rival Shadowrun team that had been hired to grab the girl burst in from the kitchen, and they had the benefit of not being forced to use weaponry that could be concealed under a tuxedo. Good news though, the kid and her immediate escort had gotten out of the way. Bad news, they were being confronted by the mages of the rival group. Don't worry though, we had our own mage. This is where Child's interest in all the magical rules rose up again. As planned, Child was going to summon up a fire spirit to defend while the group moved on to the panic room. So, dice pools were worked out, magic was channeled, and up rose a burning spirit of elemental fire! The enemy mage looked at this thing, shrugged, and brushed it aside without even stopping a stride. And that was when the GM had to explain to Child's player that if you don't put enough magical energy into a summoning to make it at least a little risky to you, any other mage will find it incredibly easy to dismiss the spirit. I should say, explain again, because Child had been consistently summoning low-level spirits and casting low-level spells up to this point. And it didn't seem to realize that as a Shadowrun mage, you have to crank up the potential magical feedback a bit to make spells worth casting. Once again, Child's player had shown a fascination with the rules, but no proper understanding of how to make them work to his advantage. I feel like I'm getting deja vu all over again. However, the mage wasn't actually directly between the escort and the panic room, so a quick diversion left them moving away from the mage and toward the panic room, acknowledging that getting the kid to safety was the priority. Things were still chaotic in the ballroom as the firefight continued, and we could only hope that not too many rich old people were having heart attacks due to all the stick and shock ammo flying through the air. We seemed to be getting the upper hand though, and in the meantime, Daedalus had managed to win the Matrix duel and was trying to move to help us otherwise. But the escort had made it to the panic room. The nanny Sammy piled the kid in, moved to get inside with Child, and started to close the big solid vault doors we had planned. Wait! I want to summon a spirit first! A sigh went up from the rest of the table as Child was trying to summon a spirit before entering the panic room, despite the fact that was directly against the one rule we'd set in stone. Still, it was in the hands of our nanny Sammy as the only other PC present. You do that, but I'm going to lock you outside if you are. No, but I could just summon it quickly and then nip inside. At this point, we had to clarify to the GM that the conversation was definitely out of character, because in character, the nanny Sammy wasn't about to risk someone turning the corner and hurling a stun grenade or stun spell through the open doorway of the panic room, and was going to close the door immediately. But the debate continued. We agreed that closing the door immediately was the main priority. So there's 3 ways this is happening. Either you're inside the panic room, in which case I'm locking you in with us. You're outside the panic room, in which case you're getting locked out. Or you're standing in the doorway. In which case you'll have a street samurai closing a vault door on you. You don't want that. I'm kind of summarizing the rest of the argument there, not quoting verbatim. The actual argument went on for much longer and started getting into awkward discussions about how long summoning would take versus the Nanny Sammy just closing the door. What order things would happen in, would she actually close the door immediately or wait at least a couple of seconds, and so on, and so on. It ended with a GM compromise of, okay, fine, child can summon a spirit and then get inside the panic room before it's closed, because we can see out of character that's not going to make much difference and you keep on whining about it.
Jesus, you shouldn't have given up.
We were mopping things up in the ballroom / kitchen. You can't anxiety in here. This is the stress room. We were mopping things up in the ballroom / kitchen, but that still left the mage. Fortunately, Daedalus was coming up behind him. Unfortunately, there's not much a technomancer can do to a mage as they carry bugger all hackable equipment. Fortunately, she still had her gun. She pulled out her Ares Viper silver gun from a balcony overlooking where the mage was standing, rolled one of the sweetest results I've seen from a Shadowrun dice pool, pinging the mage's head across the wall from behind. Which kind of ticked Child's player off, as they were denied their great showdown with one mage to another. Still, the mission was completed, the keep was safe, and now we had the remnants of a Shadowrun team to interrogate, as the guy who'd hire us to protect his daughter was offering Big Nguyen for finding out who was responsible for all this. Next time, we'll be moving towards the finale, which means more tension, which also means more role-playing a child, which means more attempts by her to be assertive while talking out of her arse. Also, Child has the most anime reaction to getting harmed by magic ever and breaks her nose on another dashboard.
Oh, what a stupid little... Oh, what a silly Billy. Now it's my turn. Part 6.
Wait, then who gets part 7?
Well, we're just going to have... Yeah, there is. We're just going to respin the wheel again with all of us on there.
Nobody gets
have
part 7.
have all of us read?
Fucked it up again.
Oh yeah, there's 6 of us.
Immaculate deep cut, Jacob. Thank you for that.
Anyway, Crud is that magic player. Oh my god.
Yep.
Crud is JJ.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There it is.
Child is that magic user. They're just looking through their phone like it's a JRPG and they're thinking about what their next move could be. They get a move on! You're playing with other people.
Stop being the main character, for fuck's sake.
Not single player Baldur's Gate 3. Did Brian fall asleep?
No, I'm here.
Oh, sorry. I heard breathing. And
I was just listening. I'm listening.
Ow.
Anyway, what I was about to say, I'm actually kind of surprised we don't have a Baldur's Gate 3 version. Or like, you know, like how Pathfinder and Baldur's Gate 3 exist. I'm surprised we don't have something like that for Shadowrun.
Yeah.
We do.
I swear to God, when I get my mic and mic connected, I'm gonna, like, if you say I'm breathing, I'm just gonna put the mic on to my ears and go like.
Anyway, you said dude, what is it called?
Shadowrun Returns and Shadowrun Dragonfall.
I'm going to look those up on GOG later.
Okay. Well, they're on Steam too. I'll just link one real quick.
Oh, sweet.
But GOG will be cheaper.
I'm not so sure about that. Let me actually look real quick because I actually keep GOG pinned to my fucking taskbar. So
anyway, hey, just want to acknowledge that at this point, this story has become more of a game show with occasional horror bits in it, but there's still a couple of big clankers before the end yet. So at the end of the last part of the story, we had successfully defended the kid we were hired to protect, and her father was now offering Big Nguyen to follow up on it and track down whoever ordered the attack in the first place. Fortunately, yes.
Dion. Sorry, I just wanted to interject. You were right, actually, for once.
Oh, for
Shadowrun Returns is 375. Shadowrun Trilogy is 1005. Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut is 375.
Yep.
So there you go. Okay, continue.
Anyway, fuck you, by the way.
No, say man.
Lucas, shut up. You don't get to talk. Fucking idiot that was stuck in Irish accent for Jamaican.
Ah, yes! I'm glad you brought that up. Lucas.
Oh no.
Fucking serious.
Oh no.
Fucking serious right now.
In fairness, I was playing a game when I wasn't paying attention.
No.
I wasn't paying attention. Go save your fucking bullshit excuses.
I kind of was, in fairness.
There's an obvious difference between somebody going, "Yo, man, this is a Jamaican accent," and somebody going, "Oh, ish."
No, see, I would accept that if you didn't double down when 3 other people were telling you, no, that was Irish or Scottish, you idiot.
I didn't
Oh
get
my
a lick
God.
of Irish in that
You're the
fucking
kind of
accent,
person.
brother.
You're the kind of person. You're the exact kind of person who would be like, England, Ireland. What's the difference? They're both island nations, aren't they?
Didn't he say something like that when I commented?
No,
Like, well, those
it was
Jamaican
a
and
little
Scottish
bit,
sound are the same.
Like same region or whatever. I forgot the context.
No, they're not.
Bro, just thank God that Minnie wasn't here to hear that.
Forget Minnie. It's a good thing you're not in the server with the fucking Irishman, because he would have ripped you a fucking new one.
Oh, good Lord. Anyway.
How would fucking decimate you?
Back to the story. Unfortunately, we had a few members of the rival Shadowrunner team alive and well. We were able to shock some details for them. Naturally, this being Shadowrun, they didn't know much more than we did. If they knew they grabbed the kit, they had to message a specific comm link number and come to the meeting point where they would send a response. So we did that, taking one of their comm links and firing off a message. We attached a photo of the kit in the back of one of their vehicles to make it more believable. Eventually, we got sent a time and place in the middle of the woods outside of time, fairly late at night. Seems legit. So we discussed for a while what the best way to handle this was, before Charles suggested a plan to use Matt to disguise someone as the little girl in order to plan along or something. Well, Buzzsaw as a jerk was about the right height, so fuck it, we were rolling with that plan. You know, one of those moments where you suddenly just go, screw it, I'm done thinking, let's just do the funny idea? I had one of those. So we arrived at the woodland point with the group sniper covering us from a cliff a good ways away, and Granny Sammy not being present, out of character, therefore not coming along in character. The rest of us wander into the forest gleam. You wouldn't know it, but suddenly there were red hot laser darts all over us because it was a trap!
Waiting for it.
Not just any trap, though. We obviously didn't know the full backstory at the time, given our predicament, but it seemed like some pretty powerful people were trying to scoop up all the Shadowrunners across Seattle and wipe them out to claim control. They were being led by this crazy powerful mage lady who was our new big bad evil guy. I think it was Neonet running the scheme in the end, but basically we had no idea what was going on. That was not a criticism in the slightest, though, as in this scenario, as often as it is in Shadowrun, we are not important. Someone is trying to eradicate us and all the other Shadowrunners, and since we weren't fans of being eradicated, we wanted to stop that from happening. Our first move was a surrender. Not exactly valiant or valiantly bravery or strategic genius, but it beats getting shot in the head. So there we are, stuffed in the back of vans while wearing sturdy cuffs. Well, more specifically, Child and Buzzsaw were stuck in one. The Ricker and the Street Sam were in the other. Daedalus would have been dragged off somewhere else because, out of character, she wasn't there for the session, and in character, she was a technomancer, therefore worth a lot of money. There was an extended period where Trial was trying to solve this problem with magic while bound in Gad. This involved astral projection again, which got us nowhere. Who'd have fucking think? The samurai and Granny Sammy were nowhere to be seen until the samurai drove his armored van across the street, cutting off the convoy while Granny Sammy dangled out the side of the bot. Let me try that again. Dangled out the side on a body harness with an LGM in hand and hosed down the vans for machine fire. Damn, Granny is fucking awesome. The sniper was able to get us out of there while covering the fire. While this covering fire continued, everyone hopped onto his van and escaped to the night. That left us basically in the middle of Seattle under what was basically martial law and this small army of goons who were working on cleaning up the shadows of the city. We had no idea where to go. Most of our contacts were Anthony or Gunlight. Buzzsaw was served as the shared basis of operation had been demolished out of view. However, there was some pretty lively debate about what to do, and by that, I mean Child thought one thing while everyone else continuously disagreed. Our dead fixture was our Sink. Sink. At least I assumed his name was not Sink and not Sink. You know, like S-Y-N-C Sink and not the S-I-N-K Sink. He owned a nightclub, which Child went to head for and look for clues. Everyone thought this was a bad idea, especially the more work-weary members of groups like Sniper and Buzzsaw just wanted to go to the ground and let it blow all over. Nevertheless, Child persisted, climbing to the front of the van to pester Sniper while he was driving, which leads to him slamming the brakes, which leads to Child versus Child's Nose versus Dashboard. Round 2. The Dashboard now had an unbroken winning streak. Flawless victory. There was a very intense, mostly out of in-character argument between the two, with Snarker's argument being shit's gotten real. Hold up, let me try to do my Sniper voice from TF2. I'm not even gonna bother, I can't do it. I'm gonna do Scout.
What, you can't do Sniper's a good job, mate?
It's gotten real. We're not getting paid to be heroes. We just need to lie low, and you're a pain in the ass anyway.
Well, thanks, Lucas. That's the closest you got. Better than I can do. We ended up driving to those few contacts who were actually willing and able to help, but the plot didn't see the show much sign of striking until Child had another idea. I'm going to summon the Series of Sink to ask him for advice. Now, I'm like 90% sure that's not how summoning the spirits of man work. They're not actually spirits of specific people, but the meta-humanity in general, right? But still, it worked. The GM needed to point us in the right direction, and this was it. Now suddenly, we were talking to the spirit of Sink, who gave ghostly answers that pretty much amounted to, "Go to my clubs, dumbasses!" So we had a plot hook. Okay.
Yay, finally.
Okay, that does mean that Chop was right all along. We should have headed there first. Anyway, we go to the club to discover that Sink actually had a bunker under it, which was a direct reference to the Saturn bunker of the club that can be found in the Saturn for her and BCK. Oh, speaking of devil, Jay, god damn. We then had the perfect place to hold up from then on. Only the fly-in the ointment was that we still didn't have data lessons. She was still being held by Neonet to have her brain dissected most likely. So after gearing up with a very nice selection of beer in the bunker, it was back into the van to keep trawling the city for clues. Child kept trying to use astral perception to search the city, in particular for the BBGE maid that was basically our nemesis. This led me to one of the most bizarre encounters I had with Child. She was basically flitting all over Seattle to the astral plane, going through a list of locations to check to see what's going on. That's when she encountered the BBEG, who was a maid, who being a maid was having none of that shit. Child ended up taking a pretty hefty spell to the face in a very brief astral duel, which manifested in the real world, which was just beginning to bleed profusely. Buzzsaw, the one with the highest logic attribute and a few points of aid, was kind of the designated medic of the team. So naturally, upon seeing an unconscious teammate starting to bleed from the chest, he leaned in to check in on her. At this point, Child returned to her body, and her player announced that she was going to punch Buzzsaw for staring at her chest while she was bleeding.
I hate it here.
Why do I feel like this is ironic?
Ironic how?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh, because Crud died in VR or some kind of shit, and then Child could have
No, because wasn't Crud like a huge sexist pig,
like,
and then
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can look at the pretty ladies.
The pretty ladies.
This is what I meant by this being Child's most anime reacting, and the dumbest kind of anime at that. Need I remind you that this was a character by the player's own description, Batley basically had no understanding of social or sexual concept. But the first thought to when waking up in intense pains was, this guy must be perving on me. My reaction to that after crossing a couple of boxes of stun devils was pretty much, fine, sit there and bleed all over yourself. See if I can. Now, Lucas, was that Jamaican?
Fuck if I know.
My God, Lucas. Have you never heard a fucking Jamaican accent before?
Been
Do
fucking
I
years since
fucking YouTube for you?
You fag ass, shut up.
Okay, first of all, we asked you for Jamaican accent, not Billy and Mandy.
Anyway, this is what I read that. Still, I don't remember all the details, but at some point after we found out that Daedalus was currently on hold, was currently being held on a train that would be departing the city soon, whisking her off to goodness knows where, so we were going to have to rescue her. And Child would have to miss the next assassin. Yay! Like I said, this chapter was a bit light on the horror, but a few people seemed interested in the story in general, so I thought it was worth it. That and the bleeding chest injury was so bizarre that I had to go there too. Anyway, next section will be the finale. We'll be right back to pure child nonsense after that.
After these messages.
After these messages. I like how all of our brain cells went to the same place.
We'll be right back. Jakes.
The collective brain cell of this server just managed to sync up correctly.
God, the story just gets so much worse.
That's the final part, gents, and let's just say this the overall plot the DM was going for. I like it. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we got more of that. Where are the RPG galore?
There, Lucas. I picked 2 videos of people speaking authentic Jamaican accents and put them in memes and bullshittery. It's for you. I even tagged you.
Shit yourself. Shit yourself and bombing on top of that. I hope you.
Fire for that.
You got it in your sleep as well.
Get yourself on your ignorance, Lucas. I'm letting go.
So, as you can see, but they will be teaching guys Jamaican patois. So, let's get on with it.
Lucas. We can hear that. Anyway, what a spin for the person who will read this final saga.
Joey, no. So I'm posting some actual fucking Irish accents for you, just so you can tell the fucking difference.
Brian is out as well.
Having him up mute to the end of the session.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I'm doing it a different
I'm doing this out of a position of love for you, Lucas.
Whoever it lands on, I take out. Whoever's name is left last is the one who will read the final story. Now it's
Okay, so I'm the first one out? Okay.
No, Lucas was.
Oh, okay.
I read part 1.
What?
I won. I read the last part. I'm the last one, name-wise, standing. Yeah!
Okay. Congratulations, Dion.
Can we get a screenshot to confirm?
No, because it's too late now.
So. All right, go ahead, buddy. Then
here's a screenshot right here for you, bitch. I just realized that I forgot to put Joey's name. I deleted Joey.
So you weren't the last man standing.
How could you?
I call recount.
Fine, I'll do it. Fucking fine, I'll do it over.
Your Honor, my client pleads dumb.
And the first one out this time is Brian the dog.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
The second one out is Dylan the Fox.
No, I wanted to read it.
The third one out is Lucas the Death Bat. The fourth one out is Jacon the Squirrel. Finally, it's between him and the lizard and the kangaroo, and fuck, I lost!
No! You can't cheat now.
That's what you get for calling me Death Bat Faggot.
Damn it, I'm winning, boy! Hey!
What a twist.
What a twist.
It's twist!
What's a twist?
I sent you part 5. Hold on, I mean this is not part 5. It's just
Oh yeah, Ilventorero. That's a good part.
You sent me part 2.
Oh, that's Battle Tendency.
Which is also a great part.
But the best JoJo's part is obviously part 4.
Agreed.
He says with full bias.
Debatable.
Yes, I would say part 6. No, part 5.
Fuck off.
What?
There you go.
Now he's just swapping between them to piss off Joey.
What, do you have something against part 6?
Yeah, it's depressing as fuck.
Yeah,
It's depressing as fuck. The part where the stand uses a gun is dumb, and the fact that Jotaro was purposely nerfed to make Pucciarelli a more viable threat annoys the fuck out of me. What the fuck is Giorno? Tell you where Giorno's at. He's not there because fucking Araki made him too OP, because he would have easily solved part 6.
Yeah.
he went to I can tell you where he went.
Where did he go?
He went to Disney.
Shut the fuck up. No.
Wait,
He went to Disney World.
Hold on. But part 6 takes place in Florida.
Hey, he went to Disney World.
No.
That's like legitimately, I thought what Araki said he was doing.
Yeah, but like if part 6 takes place in Florida, then he should have been there.
Yeah, he was there. Giorno legitimately was in Florida during part 6.
Oh,
yeah,
you're being serious. I thought you were making a joke.
No, he was there.
Like dead ass.
Yeah, he was in Florida.
He was hanging out with Mickey Mouse.
Pretty.
Yeah, man, he was too busy riding Splash Mountain with Trish and Guido.
Mista?
Oh no, Mista actually wasn't there, but Trish was.
Oh,
What the
I
fuck?
see.
What?
I see.
Mista was
Giorno thought to himself, I'm gonna cuck Mista right now.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Well, Mista, unfortunately, you'll never come to the truth.
They were too busy. They were too busy riding Space Mountain to help fucking Jolene.
God damn it. Jarno, damn it.
Alright, game time. It's the final time everyone prepare for the end of the story where a child kills herself in the most spectacular, ineffectual, and unnecessary way possible. Okay, so when I clicked off, we had just discovered that Dallas is being held on a train at a nearby station, drugged into a coma, and not prepared to be shuttled off to some other location to be vivisected. So practically the entire session was a big combat encounter for us crashing the joint to rescue her. Child's player couldn't actually make it to the game, so it actually went pretty smoothly. Very smoothly, in fact, with a lot of crash bang boom action that wasn't being brought to a grinding halt every time it reached his turn and he had to ask how the spells worked again. Important thing is, though, is that we did manage to rescue Daedalus, but our sniper kicked the bucket at the end of the session due to him taking out the big troll henchman by running up to him and doing a Griderian touchdown with a high explosive missile. Absolutely fucking based. Out of character, this was because he had taken the negative quality limited time that forced him to roll 3 dice at the start of every session, and if a triple came up, he was guaranteed to do that session. He did indeed roll a triple, and so he decided to go out like a badass Elise. Again, very based. This detail is crucial for understanding Child's final moment later on. So the next session, the penultimate one, Child's player was back now, and there we were, the gang all back together in the bunker under our former Fixers Club. Well, apart from the sniper who was smeared across the train station platform somewhere. Oh, and the rigger, who had gotten seriously pissed off about the whole affair and left, but not before telling the rest of us to shove it before letting the sniper die. Basically, good, solid, in-character drama and role-playing being done by everyone. That left 5 of us, Daedalus, Budsall, Child, and our 2 Street Sams, all boned up in the bunker and considering our next move. Oh, and there was some serious drama of Daedalus assuming that Budsall had sold her out as a technomancer, but yeah, we were all sitting there trying to decide where our next move would be. Now, with Budsall, I still thought our best move was to let everything blow over, especially now that we had this sweet bunker to hole up in. Once the dust had settled and the rest of the Big Ten megacorps had done something about the Neonet throwing their weight around, we'd be left as the only one of the only experienced Shadowrunner teams in Seattle, but one with a nice bunker designed for Shadowrunners that we could use to create all kinds of opportunities for ourselves. Oh, see, we knew we were nearing the end of the campaign, so we weren't about to kill any important plot arcs through inactivities. Simply put, good times were ahead of us so long as we kept our heads down. We could already see where this is going. That was when Child decided to sit down in the corner of the bunker, go astral project again without telling anyone. Now, one of the things about astral projection in Shadowrun, at least now that we're playing it, it's a dottle to find where their body is in the real world. Of course, you can't really do anything about that while you're astral yourself, but if you need to know where someone is, it's pretty handy. So, projecting while you're sitting around in a super secret bunker that we absolutely must not let the bad guys, especially the BBEG Mage, know about is a bad idea. Speaking of which, Child ran into the BBEG Mage while in the Astral Realm on account of how she made a beeline for the BBEG headquarters and then returned to her body the moment she counted Scary Mage. Next thing we knew, Child was suddenly gasping and concentrating again in the bunker and telling us we needed to leave immediately. And there was much face-palming as the session ended there. Oh my fucking god! That brought us to the final session as the GM announced it to be. We were going to have a big climactic showdown in one of 2 ways. Either we were going to stay at the bunker and try to defend it come what may, or we were going to ride out and assault the BBEG headquarters to destroy them somehow. The GM very specifically said to us that we had an hour to come up with a plan because we wanted to keep the session moving in a good clip given that it was definitely going to be our last. Everyone agreed that sticking in one place with a different advantage was a better idea than the front of assault against a vastly superior enemy. Everyone agreed except for Child, that is. Child's player really wanted to go after these guys. Now, it wasn't necessarily Child's player was wrong that was the problem, but when literally everyone else at the table agreed on the plan, it's good etiquette not to argue it for ages. In fact, the 1 hour that we had to decide what we wanted to do and come up with a plan became 2 hours of nothing but arguing with Child, both in and out of character. Still, by the democratic method of everybody screaming Child's player, it was decided that we were going to try and hold the bunker against all odds. This was good, because I'd actually been thinking about how to best to do this with limited resources, and I was kind of proud of what I come up with. I had all kinds of traps in mind, like connecting grenades to light wires so that they could remotely detonate without using wireless signals, or placing our supply of breaching charges on the inside of the internal bulkhead doors to detonate just as enemy goons came close. Kill corridors, crude anti-grenade devices made out of cling film stretched over the doorways, oil slicks that could be ignited. That it was a real Home Alone meat grinder in there. So actually, despite how long the argument had gone on for, we were pretty confident that we could actually do this, or at the very least, reap a very high toll on the bad guys before we went down. The ace in the hole for us was that we had a Technomancer and a Mage. So we actually had some ability to strike at them from the underground bunker while they couldn't reach us. That was our plan if they tried to hit us with something big, to demolish the entire club that was over the bunker. So we were all set up, everything was in place, everyone huddled in the bunker, prepared to fight to the depth, except that, we actually did have an escape van in the underground garage that was connected to the back end of the bunker. But we were totally prepared to fight to the death if it came to it. So, okay, so everyone's in positions in the bunker, the GM began to say, actually Child's up in the club hiding on the upper floor, Child's player son had said. Everyone was gobsmacked by this. We had an entire plan laid out, and even if we hadn't, standing inside underground armor secured bunker where everyone else was so blatantly the sensible thing to do that we had no idea what the fuck Child's player was doing or why. He waited until the very last moment to say Child wasn't in the bunker despite being the entire point of, everything, and I can only assume he wanted to be a glory hog. He would ultimately fail in that endeavor, but anyway... Oh boy. Still, Here came a small army of goons against us. They knew what they were up against. They knew they were up against a Technomancer, so there were basically no wireless signals to be found amongst them, apart from a few drones. However, we didn't get to test our plant or metal against the attackers at all, because at this point there was only a couple of hours left in the session, and Child was using it to throw down with the mooks on the dance floor, while we all waited with our thumbs up our respective arses in the bunker. At least Daedalus was able to take on those drones, but there was literally nothing for the rest of us to do. Meanwhile, upstairs, Child had summoned a big old fire spirit to duke it out with the goons while she hid on the upper floor area. However, something weird was happening. She kept on getting these weird feelings of something floating through her over and over again. The GVM specifically noted this multiple times, but Child's player never actually considered going into the astral perception despite having done it almost constantly in every previous sessions. As the session rumbled towards its end, with the rest of us still not having shot down a single enemy, finally the BBEG mage appeared in the club. At last, Child would have the opportunity to engage in her nemesis. And not just engage her, Child was going to go out in a blaze of glory. She was going to blow both herself and the evil mage King Kong with one big, powerful, maximum force fireball. Now, a few things here. First of all, yes, Child was actually going to leap off the top of the balcony as she conjured a firebomb in the palm of her hand to slam dunk it onto the enemy mage. There was absolutely no benefit of doing this. No additional dice were being offered for casting an explosive spell point blank like this. You know, it's a spell. It goes where you will it
Can we
to.
pause for a second? I just want to just kind of spell out this scene. It sounds like the ending that they want for this character is basically like one of those war boys from fucking Mad Max Fury Road. The one that sprayed their mouth with chrome and is like, "Witness me!"
Witness me!
I mean,
She's
there is someone to be witness.
The player's trying to rip off what happened to the sniper.
Exactly. It's an explosive one. You can't really miss with it. Second of all, the magical feedback from applying the amount of force to a fireball spell was liable to kill her anyway, so she totally could have had her cool moment of self-sacrifice without really blowing herself up. Third of all, there was no icy reason for her to do this. It had never been established why Child apparently hated the enemy mage so much that she was willing to suicide bomb her. We can only assume that Child's player wanted to go out like a badass like the sniper had, like Tion said, but apart from generally shutting down her attempts at magic, the evil mage had never done anything particularly worse to Child that she had done to the rest of us. In fact, it was Daedalus who had the most reason to hold a grudge. But still, this is what Child was going to do, slam dunk a maximum fireball right into the mage boss's face, except it wasn't actually the BBEG mage. It was one of her lieutenants magically disguised to look like her. So as Child sailed through the air with this fireball in hand, the last thing she saw was the mage turning to face her with a look of shock on her face, and then that illusionary face dissolving to reveal the face of a lieutenant Child had never seen before, right before she impacted him and utterly obliterated them both. What a dumbass. The actual BBEG mage had been an extra form the entire time. Gia had been repeatedly hinting, and even hinting is an understatement, at this by having her thought fly through Child to try and goad her into Astral Duel. He even had a slip of paper that had real written on it, as he known that this may as well be to prove he hadn't just screwed Child by changing things at time. This had been a plan all along. Things got a bit more narrative after that, since we only had like 15 minutes left of the entire story. Basically, it came down to Buzzsaw, Daedalus, and another street samurai fighting to the waiting van and roaring into the night. Sadly, the Granny's family did indeed go home in a body bag. Rip, and then roll credits, and that was it. There was actually an entire subplot of the Rigger coming back and then portraying us in that final session, but I left it out because Child was hogging so much of the attention that there was barely room for the Rigger to do any actual portraying. In summary, Child's planar antics had crushed an entire climatic final down to about half its intended length, prevented anyone else from properly engaging enemy, and deflated the most of the major story points that were supposed to happen for the end. However, it was totally worth it to see his face when he found out that he had suicide bombed the sin. But hey, at least Shadowrun ended with both of his characters dead, and we never played with him again, except for that one time I ran. Oh my god!
Joe, I didn't hear that last part. Can you say that again?
But hey, at least Shadowrun ended with both his characters dead, and we never played with him again, except for the one time he ran a paranoia campaign. I can only fucking imagine.
I don't know what that is, but I can only imagine.
Jacob, you know what paranoia is, correct?
I believe so.
Paranoia is a very interesting TTRPG, and it requires having a certain frame of mind to play it. It's not for impulsive players. I can tell you that. Paranoia is literally gaslighting the TTRPG.
No! Oh
I can
that's
tell.
vile!
I could
Like,
tell that
again-
there's probably a chance that there was probably tentacle hentai to be involved.
Oh no.
Again, you have to have a certain frame of mind to play Paranoia, because if you have a good DM who knows what they're doing, you're constantly being fucked with.
So that was a very interesting story.
It was a very interesting story.
7 parts of this dipshit trying to be the main character.
And failing spectacularly.
Like, royally. Oh my god.
I am curious if this guy will post a paranoia story.
Nope.
I checked his page, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not there, unfortunately.
He probably didn't want to go through all the parts of recounting the bullshit, probably.
Actually, no, he did reply to somebody that asked, how about that one time you ran Paranoia? Another guy said, knowing Paranoia and people running Paranoia with people they dislike, it involved the OP fucking around with that guy. George responds, the poster of the story said, nah, I gave him a fair chance, he just acted dumb, and I don't mean like he was being so dumb I had to punish him. I mean, he was acting like the whole thing was a cartoon and didn't care what happened. I think he assumed that Paranoia was just meant to be ridiculous chaos where you didn't have to roleplay an actual human being with thoughts or feelings or, most importantly, fear. And since it was a one-shot, I didn't really have the means or motivation to change that.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, nothing insane happened. It was just being annoying. Cool.
We have been going on for 4 hours, so I'm gonna call it.
Alright.
Jesus Christ. 4 hours. Thank y'all for joining. I'm Tempest. Tempest with co-hosts.
Yeah, I think it's. And I'm the 97.
I am Laser.10.
I didn't know we were doing Discord or Luxus Cry.
And
what was
AC Genesis.
And now I'm suddenly Mario. Mario is telling you now to have a good night. Yahoo!
Get out of here, Faker!
No, you're the Faker. Go watch Jody Origami streams on Saturday afternoons. He was going to chill anyway. Anyway, good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching.